Plays Games _ just resubscribed for 2 months.
Good afternoon. I am so tired. I am probably the sleepiest cat ever today. Oh my goodness. So, a lot of you will know yesterday's stream, my lights were turning on and off very, very sporadically. I have no idea how, my stream didn't go, but literally just after I ended the stream, my electric went out entirely, the whole house. And it was out until like 7 AM. So it was like there was no fans. My phone was on like 10%. I was so warm because I didn't have my aircon on, so my room was like, I think my room was like 30 something degrees, like 32 or something. I'm not sure. I'm honestly so shattered. I still wanted to stream, but oh my god. I didn't get to bed until like 6 AM maybe. So I'm really tired today. I'm super sleepy. I still really wanted to hang out, but oh my gosh. Nothing was working, so none of the lights were on. I had my torch, but the torch's batteries were near enough completely drained too. Yeah, a lot of the food has gone wrong. A lot of the food isn't really edible anymore in like the fridge and freezer too. Yeah, it's been a super stressful past like a few hours. Because I wasn't able to do anything. because there was no lights and none of my torches were charged. I couldn't even like read a book. I just laid there in my super warm room, because there was like nothing to do. Yeah, I don't know why, but my phone is also being very laggy today. It's never been like this before. I checked and the battery's a-okay. And also there's like over 150 gigabytes of storage, so I don't know what is going on with my phone, but it's being very laggy. I've restarted it 3 times too, so I don't know what's going on, but oh my gosh. Talk about a crazy past few hours, huh? Yeah, like, I knew that something was going bad electric-wise during the stream. Because my lights were like flickering for 2 hours straight, and I was like, oh, this isn't good. But then it seemed to resolve itself, so I was like, oh, that's great. So now I'm not gonna have to worry, but yeah. There was like no electric, no fans, no aircon, nothing was charged at all. A lot of the food in the fridge and the freezer has gone bad, so I'm a super sleepy cat. It was too warm to even like function last night. It's been pretty hot in the UK, and it's also gonna be hot this week too. So yeah, it's been a little bit crazy, and like I barely slept, but I still want to hang out, even if it's only for a little while. I woke up quite shortly ago. I think I woke up maybe at like 11:30, so I went to bed at like maybe, I think it was near 7 a.m. So I only had like four and a bit hours of sleep, so yeah, I'm a little tired today. Especially because of the heat. I woke up and like I was so sweaty because it was so warm in my room too. And I didn't want to have a shower last night because number one, I would have had to shower in pitch black. And number two, I don't want to be like in a cold shower and then go back into a super warm room, because then I'd be like so sweaty. So that just, negates the need for a shower too. So yeah, I've been really stressed out because those things I wanted to do last night as well that I wasn't able to. And I'm so happy that at least my PC is okay, because everything turned off during the power cut, like every single thing. And I was a little bit worried because I left my computer on. I didn't turn it off. I went downstairs and ate my dinner, and then the power went off. So I was like, oh no, I left my PC on because I was playing Power World. Also, I wasn't even able to play Power World last night because the power went out too. So it was like a double whammy of, oh my gosh, I can't even play Power World. Which is what I tend to do every single morning. Yeah, morning? I mean, you know what I mean, morning hours of like 1 a.m. onward. Subject, thank you so much for the 335 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you, Final, for the 150th stream streak. Thank you, Kitsune, for the 10th stream streak as well. And thank you so much, DK. Thank you for the 2 months, Savi. Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm super tired today. I was hoping to play Power later, but I think I'm just a little too tired. I see myself ending stream and then, going and having a nap. That's why I keep offline games on my phone. My phone was at 10% because it was after stream. So my phone was literally on 10% and I didn't use it just in case, there was like an emergency or something. So yeah, my phone was so low. I was able to send a few messages on Discord, and then I was like, okay, we should probably save the rest, just in case, right? Because I hate not being able to have anything, right? If I got super stressed or something happened. Because I had a power bank, but it had literally 1 dot of charge on the power bank because it's the one I brought to Japan, so it never got charged afterward because the amount I leave the house is so minimal. But at least I got my phone like maybe 5% higher. Yeah. had things that I could do because my data was working, but yeah, the Wi-Fi was out. I couldn't even read a freaking book. I couldn't do artwork. I was just sat in my boiling hot room and I was like, oh. But hello everyone! Hello Awful Matter, hope you're doing well today. Kitty loves you! Gabriel! I hope your day has been so wonderful. It is lovely to see you. Welcome, darling. Kitty loves you. Mwah. Gecko! I hope you're doing well today, Gecko! Kitty loves you! Mwah. Chris! I hope your day's been so wonderful. Kitty loves you so much. Mwah. LV! Welcome! I hope your day's been great so far. Kitty loves you! Mwah. Guy, good morning! I hope you've had a lovely morning so far. Kitty loves you. Mwah. Good morning, Fan Fan. I hope your day has been so lovely. Welcome, welcome. Mwah. Mike, welcome, Angel. I hope your day has been so wonderful. Welcome, sweetie. Mwah. Finally 100% in Polex Pit. Oh, is that a game? It like rings a bell. I think I've heard of it before. Just in time for a new update. Oh! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's awesome! To be honest, I never 100% games. You know, I don't think I have the skill for that. I always do my best though. Leah experiencing not having Wi-Fi due to a blackout once. I mean, not having Wi-Fi is fine. I don't mind. If I have like a power cut during the day, it's truly not an issue for me. If it's during the day, it's fine. I could just go outside, spend time with family. But at nighttime, it's really bad because everything is so dark. There was like no light at all. It was like literally pitch black, and I was like, oh my goodness. It was so stressful! Yeah, super stressful. My brain is so not with it today, so bear with me if I miss messages or anything because I'm so sleepy. I'm trying to stay awake. My mom had to like stay in my room and make sure I was awake because I just kept falling back asleep. Leah, I haven't streamed in decades. I know, it's crazy, right? I can't remember the last time I streamed. When's the last time I streamed? I can't even remember. This isn't Dan TDM, where am I? Oh my gosh, Dan TDM. I used to be obsessed with him. I remember, I think I met him once at a convention because as a kid growing up, I was so obsessed with Minecraft and Minecraft YouTubers as well. It's quite funny thinking back. I used to like go to quite a few gaming conventions when I was little Leah. I used to really enjoy going to them. And back then it was pretty much only older guys who were there. And then me and my mom. So Mama Kitties and I, we would go to all these gaming conventions. And she used to play games when she was younger. So she did recognize a few, you know? Yeah, it was so fun. I used to love going to them because it was a lot cheaper, but I feel like conventions now are so expensive. There was one that I really wanted to go to, but the tickets are like £60 to get in for one day, and I was like, that's like a lot of money to go to a smaller convention too. I was considering going. It was Hyper Japan. I was like so close to going, but my health really wouldn't let me, so I decided not to go. But also, the price of it was so much compared to, you know, what I'm used to when it comes to conventions. I think last year it was like £25 to get in, so it was a giant price difference, right? Little Leah was like 2 years ago. That's crazy! Hi, Augustus, I hope you're doing well. Mwah. And good morning, Turtle. Good morning, good morning. For me, it's the morning. Are you going to the expo? It all depends on my health, I can't lie. I don't want to make any concrete plans and be like, oh, you know, I'm going to the expo. And then you guys book tickets because you want to see me and then me not be able to go. So, chances are I'm gonna see what I can do. I really want to try to go, but I'm not going to put any pressure on myself. It all depends on finances too, because even though it's a UK convention, you know, hotels and stuff is still a consideration because it is, you know, not in the same area of England that I'm from, as you can probably tell from my accent alone. So I do want to go to the expo, but you know, it's still super expensive, so we'll see. Because you know, I've got to get the train, and UK trains are expensive, and then I have to get the hotel and everything too. So I would like to, but it all depends on health and if I can afford to be able to go. Yeah, but fingers crossed, we'll see how things are, because I know it is pretty soon. Yeah, I want to see how tall my boss is. Yeah, no concrete plans as of yet. We're gonna see how things go though. Chances are I would really like to. Need to hop on the plane to get there. To be honest, for a lot of my friends in the UK have said it's cheaper to fly to Birmingham than actually get the train, which is that kind of shows you how expensive UK trains can be, huh? Like, no joke. Many years ago, I had to go to another part of the UK, and it did end up being cheaper to fly. UK trains are only expensive if you go across the country. Going up and down is surprisingly cheap. It depends what area you're in, and anything near London is gonna be super expensive too. Yeah, for a 2-hour train journey for me to see my friend was £200 return, so it was a lot. I wanted to go and see her, and I was like, oh my gosh, trains are so much money. But yeah, it depends. It depends where you are, but it's what they do. The expo in Birmingham. I wish it was in London, because it would be so much easier for me to go to. But yeah, Birmingham is quite far for me. I think I don't think it's doxing by saying that, because I think you can tell that my accent is not very northern. Yeah, I'm much nearer London than, let's say. Yeah. If it was London, the prices would go up for sure. I don't know what it's like in Birmingham. I've only been there once when I was very young. Yeah, £200? Yeah, literally. It's like super expensive to see my friends. I wish I could see them more, but not being able to drive and relying on public transport, it takes like forever to get anywhere. And yeah, the price is a lot. So as much as I want to go to the expo, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah. But it would be great too, because I know a lot of amazing people who are going, and I'd love to be able to go as well. I think I haven't been to many conventions lately though, because my health has been so bad. It's really sad. I truly wish that I could, you know, easily go to cons, but for me it's something I have to mull over and prepare for very deeply, and even then it's super tough. So I don't know, we'll see how things go, but health wise, maybe not the expo this year, but who knows. I know lots of my friends are going, and I think some of you are going as well. So if you're going, I hope you have a great time. So many of my friends are going though. I'm gonna be so sad. They're gonna have to put me on like FaceTime, and I'll be there with them over FaceTime instead. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, from the little iPad. Aliki, thank you for the follow, darling. I hope you're doing well today. Speaking of conventions, last week I did a lovely what you hold on, sorry, I was reading. I was like, why did Gecko's message get deleted? I thought you he got the giggles. Yeah, it was last week. I did a meet and greet at Offkai, which is so enjoyable. Oh my goodness. I didn't think anybody was going to see me at all. I knew, like, one or two people were like, oh yeah, I'll try my best to be able to go to your meet and greet, but yeah, I did. I was so excited to be able to see you, and I was so shocked. I didn't know there was a line to see me either. I wasn't able to see from my little nook, my little corner. And people just kept coming, and I was like, oh my goodness, what the heck? Like, there's actually a line of people who want to come and see me. It was so heartwarming. I didn't think there was going to be so many people there. So it made my heart really warm, but also I was like, goodness, people were limited to 2 minutes to speak to me because the queue was so long, and I was like, I was sort of like, huh? And I think it was hard to tell, but I think the queue to Mimi got cut off at the end. I heard somebody say, like the person say, like, sorry, but you're gonna be the last person, and I was like, huh? I didn't know if there was anybody else in the queue, but if you were in the queue to see me and you weren't able to, I do deeply apologize. I truly thought there might be like 1 or 2 people, but I was able to speak to so many amazing individuals, so thank you so incredibly much. It made me really happy to be able to see you. I hope all of you who went to Offkai, hope you get home safe. I know some of you have already. It was really funny seeing what was going on in the background of the convention as well. There were so many funny things that I was trying to avoid whilst saying hello to people. I remember Did you get to meet Givens? I did! It was whilst I was meeting Givens. Givens is one of my mods, by the way. Amazing sweetheart. I was like, hey! And then he was talking to me, and I was like, don't turn around. But there is currently somebody with like a, no joke, it was probably like no, longer than that. It was like, maybe like a 20-foot long badge. And it was their convention badge with different ribbons and everything. And they were walking along, and I was like, don't look behind you, but there's somebody with a badge who's literally taking up the entire screen, and it's still moving. It was like something out of a comedy. This badge just kept going and going, and they were walking, and it was going and going and going. First of all, how the hell are you going to put that into a suitcase to be able to take it home? And secondly, I was trying to pay attention to what poor sweetheart Givens is saying, but I kept seeing this badge, and it was going longer and longer, and I was sat there like, don't look behind you right now, but there is like a 20-foot long giant con badge. And he just turned around and he was like, yeah, this is pretty normal for cons. I was like, huh? I do love the idea of con ribbons though. I think that's super cute. I love them a lot. I'd love to have a Leah one, but I have no idea how they work, or where you get them printed, or anything like that, but I love the idea of them. I think that's so sweet and so silly. And then, when I was talking to Givens again, there was also, like, somebody in this giant cardboard mech suit, and I was like, how am I meant to take this meet and greet seriously when one person walks by with like a 20-foot long con badge, and then I see somebody in a cardboard cutout mech suit? I was like, what is this? It's like something out of a comedy, watching everything go past in the background. Did you get any FOMO from not being there? Oh my goodness, of course I did, but it's something I'm quite used to, right? Because I'm so sick. I get very used to missing out on things, so I try to get involved in other ways, you know, asking my friends to send me photos of fun things they get up to, them coming and telling me about their favorite parts of, you know, the convention, Offkai, what they get up to. So I feel like I'm there in other ways, and also being able to do virtual meet and greets is lovely too. Because, you know, I don't miss out on that aspect. It feels like I'm there too. Yeah, it's so nice. So I don't feel so left out, you know? But also, I can't go to every single convention ever, and it makes me happy to see my friends happy. And when my friends message me and they're like, "Oh, Leah, we missed you," it's a really nice feeling, right? It feels like you're still super wanted there, but also your friends have had a great time. Something I really appreciate with my friend groups is because even though they know that I can't, go out too often and such, and don't make it to a lot of meetups, they still invite me to every single one, despite me, they know that I'm not going to be able to go to some of them, that being able to take the precious time out of the day to, invite me and add me to the group chats, it makes my heart feel so warm. It is so nice because with a lot of people, if you say no to meeting up once or twice, usually people might not invite you again. It's just how it is, right? Like if I'm sick and I say sorry, I'm not able to meet up, and then they ask me again and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I'm sick and I can't meet up, they'll, like, a lot of people won't message me again, right? But with my friend group, I'm really lucky. I can say no as many times as I like in a row, but they still get so excited when I say yes and they invite me to every single thing that they do. And it's a really warm feeling. It means a lot to me. That, they still invite me, even though I have to say no a lot because I'm sick. But luckily, because they're my friends, they know that, I'm being genuine and I'm not trying to say that I'm sick to get out of it. I was at booth 508, but I was from VR chat side. You maybe saw it? I was on the monitor, so I could only see like one big wall. And most of the screen was taken up by the people who were at the meet and greet as well. I was so scared. I was actually shaking whilst doing the meet and greet because I was so nervous that nobody would come and I'd have to talk to like a brick wall for a while. I was so nervous, but it turns out that the meet and greet was absolutely packed and there wasn't even a second of me not talking to anyone, and that is just insane to me. I'm so thankful to everybody who came. And I Devon! Hello, my sweet angel! Mwah! Also, I didn't know there was there a VR chat booth? That's so cool! And Taito, welcome! I feel better than when I started stream. I feel like whenever I stream, I wake up really quick. But, so, schedule-wise, I don't think I've actually shown the weekly schedule this week, so let me take you through it, because I've been doing so much Power World and so much gaming, I don't think I got round to it. There we are! So, the weekly schedule, which is already half gone by, but we're just gonna, like, ignore that part. Why is it stuck to me? Ooh! I'm super big. Anyway. On Monday we did ASMR, yesterday, Tuesday we did Power World, Wednesday we're doing Good Morning Kitties today, so I'm going to be offline on Thursday tomorrow, and then on the 31st, which is Friday, we're playing more Power World at 3 PM, and I'm so excited to play more Power World with you. And then on the 1st of August, oh, it's August, damn! 1st of August, I'm going to be playing the new Goddess of Victory Nikkei update. Going to be playing part 2 of the Matisse event, which is so good. And then on the 2nd of August, we're going to be playing Power World. Yay! I've enjoyed it so much. Offline, Leah hates us real. It's going to be so hot tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, part 2 of Project Matisse and Maxwell. Yay! Only 1 month left of summer. For some reason, like, a direct cutoff date, though. If it's warm, if it's, like, above 20 degrees, I'm still gonna class it as summer. Because I'm not calling it autumn if it's 20 degrees and sunny outside. That just feels illegal. But yeah, we are, like, mostly through the week so far, but yeah! That was the weekly schedule, and that's the plans for the second half of the week too. Where's the time gone? I feel the opposite. I feel like I've done a lot of things since, the year began. I feel like I've gotten a lot of things done that I really wanted to do and everything. So yeah, I'm really happy. I think, I love summer too. I don't like the winter so much because there's no sun. And I feel like I already spend so much time inside that I spend a lot of time in my garden, soaking up the sun rays, spending time with my cats. And, in the winter, my tortoise goes into hibernation, the hedgehogs go into hibernation. It's a lot more hard to spend time outside because it ends up being so cold and so rainy. I actually have a tan this year. That is how much I've been outside. My mum looked at me the other day and she was like, oh my gosh, you do look ghostly pale. And I was like, right? I actually do not look ghostly pale. I can't remember the last time I actually looked in the mirror and thought, goodness, I actually have a tan. Which is really funny. I looked at myself and I was like, wow, I'm actually not like, the color of A4 white paper. I actually have a little tan. I had a dream that I went to a spa with my mom, and in the spa, for some reason, there was a spray tanning machine. And I went into the spray tanning machine and I got sprayed all over with the with the spray tan, and I came out and all of the tan went into the pool, and the pool became like this brown water. I don't know what's going on with my dreams lately. I'm so not used to having a tan. I'm worried it's gonna like go into the pool. The expo. Oh, it's late September. I thought it was early September. Oh, to those who are going, I hope you have a great time. All dreams have meaning. The dream. Also, a random politician was also in the spa with us getting a spray tan. I don't know what's going on with my dreams lately. They feel like fever dreams. I don't know why the random politician was there either, but they're in the spa with me getting a spray tan. I don't know what this dream is. It's so funny. Oh, Deska, thank you so much for the 65 stream streak. Kitty loves you. Oh my gosh, of course! Wouldn't it be funny if they did a party on the 21st night of September with all the VTubers? That would be so cool. I've been out on one night before where it was the 21st night of September. It was cool. I was at I think I was at a pub or something, and everybody was dancing. It was like a mixture of a pub and a club. Like, it had a dance floor, but it was also mostly a pub. It was super cool. Please play the song then. It's so sad. Actually, speaking of songs, I wanted to stream HoloLive Dreams, but I've been playing it so much, but I'm also really bad, and I've been seeing so many streamers, man, play HoloLive Dreams, and they're so good, and I'm really bad. I'm so bad at rhythm games, but I also enjoyed them a lot. I was able to clear one level on hard, and to be honest, that's my epitome. That's the best it's ever gonna be. I was so proud. I was like, yay! I did the level on hard mode. Because if you're bad, as long as you're having fun, because you get more gems to do pulls. So that's why I like being good, because you get more pulls for pretty ladies. And I don't know if you've seen how Noelle looks, but oh my god. So freaking pretty. So freaking pretty. It's generally studios from YouTube. Why are you called Rick Rollin' Ashley? Yeah? Why you say Rickroll me? I'm not reading the rest of your message. I know what it's gonna be. I know what it's gonna contain. Noelle. Oh my god, she looks so hot. I'm sorry. I never say this about VTubers usually, unless I'm friends with them, but you know what? In this scenario, I think it's okay for me to say she looks hot because, oh my goodness, that artwork, she looks so pretty. I really want to bikini outfit one day. Yep, so I can commission artwork like that too myself. I want to commission sexy artwork of me in a bikini. One day. I'm trying to pull her, but it's not going well. It's going like really, really badly. I'm getting no pulls. I said to myself, I'm not gonna spend any money on HoloLive Dreams, but it's not going well. Every day I look at the in-game shop and then I'm like I look at the in-game shop and it looks back at me and we look at each other and yeah. Love you, Lucia. I love you more. Marine keeps making me lose my 50-50. Oh, I was able to get... I'm trying to think. Oh my gosh. So I have Fuawa. No Mokoko yet. I've also got... Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. I've got Lami. I've got... Suisei. Somebody else. I'm trying to remember all my like SSR. Are they called SSR? Essentially the rainbow girls. Rainbow purple girls. And last night I was sat with 10% on my phone and I was like, do I play HoloLive Dreams? So I played it a little and then my phone went to 7% and I got scared because I couldn't charge it. And I was like, what if... I tell you what happens in my brain. Every single time we get a power outage, I'm like, what if a murderer comes in my house and I can't call anyone to let them know? So I always have to make sure I've got percentage on my phone. Because I'm like, what if somebody goes in and like tries to kill me and I can't call like the police or anything because I don't have any charge on my phone. I'm totally not overreacting or anything by saying that at all. Earlier, have a question? Oh, yeah, sure, go ahead. Anything to add justice for no reason at all? Oh, I've been watching Gigi play Dreams. She's so good. I watch her and I'm like, oh my god, I could play like that too. And then I start the game on easy mode where I have like 2 buttons to press and I'm like, oh my god, that's so Amy. Oh my god, it's so Amy. She's so good at it. Whenever I watch people, so Gigi is a Holo member and she plays HoloLive Dreams and it's gotten to the point where she can all perfect songs on Expert so well, she started to go on side quests where she tries to do it one-handed and does it like muted and everything. And I'm like, how? I'm just like, how? What the heck? It's so confusing. She's just flexing. And I'd sit there and play a song on hard mode and I could barely get through it to the end, playing it normally. However, I do also play it on a phone and I wonder if it would be easier if I had an iPad. Maybe it's the tiny screen that makes it a little harder, or at least that's what I'm gonna keep telling myself so I don't crash out thinking I'm awful at rhythm games. It's really easier on an iPad. I'm hoping that's the case because doing it on phone is pretty tough because I have a screen protector too, and it's kind of cracked. Falsify, hello Angel! Why is the panel working? A lot of the things set up to my model didn't work because I changed my model and re-import it a lot because of different reasons. So if I re-import the model, it doesn't work and I have to set up all the toggles again, and nah. It's too much hassle. It's so making my brain hurt. I have to link to phone because I'm currently stuck on PC. Oh, I want to get an iPad just to play HoloLive Dreams. So I'm like, Leah, this is not a good decision and something you should definitely not do. I'm like, Leah, no, you don't want to get a whole ass iPad to play rhythm games, Leah, no. But yeah, no, I can set up all the toggles again. It's just a bit of a... Wait, actually, it should be working. Let me check. Should be. Oh! No, it should be working. Wait, mods, can you try turning on Rob? Can you try? Because it might be that. It might be that it was actually just turned on. Oh, it's paused. Oh, is it okay to unpause it, please? Sorry, I thought it was. I'll tell you what. When there's when you VTuber, things always break. It's broken in some aspects, but not others. What the heck? There's so many different buttons to press, and I think I pressed the big red button accidentally. You can try to play it on PC. It's a little easier but weird at the same time. How do you do the flick out nodes? How do you do it? You on phone so you can't? That's okay. Don't worry. I think DK might have done it. Maybe you just press it. Oh. Wait to unpause hairstyle too? Yes, please. Flick out nodes are normal presses. Doesn't that make the game like a lot easier? Yeah, but then how do you? Huh. I'm like, huh? Maybe it's better to play it on PC so I can pretend I'm good and actually, you know, do a bunch of levels. It's not working! Why is the petting not working? It should be! Oh my god, there's so many buttons and they all don't work. There's so many buttons! And they all broke! Oh my gosh! Wait, let me... Is it working? What the heck? So many buttons! Oh. Oh! I can see the issue. I can see the issue. It's not connecting to my VTube studio. But I don't know why. And I also don't know how to fix it. It's like not working with my VTube studio at all. I don't know how to fix it. I might have to be like, later I'll be like, mods! Mods, I broke something! Mods! Hey mods, help me! Mods looks at you with what's it called, puppy eyes. But following for so long, where's the time gone? 4 years! Whenever I see things like that, I freak out because I'm like, oh, we've been streaming for so long. We've been streaming for so long. I forget sometimes. Wait, disconnect. Connect. Hold on. I'm trying out different buttons to see what's working. Mods arise! Old cat. What the heck? If I said old chatter, how would you feel, huh? How would you feel if I called you an old chatter? How would you feel if I called you grandpa? Never called the women old. Exactly, you get it. You get it. You know how to not be destroyed by a woman. Maybe you want that. Who knows? No! You don't show that! Don't show it! Don't show it! No! Don't show it! No! No, you don't! People can't know how long it's streamed for. It's been 5 years. No! Look away! Look away! I'm not an old cat, I promise. I'm not an old cat. You know how, like, an old woman is a hag? What is an old cat? A senior pet. You know, I take that back. I don't like it. No, I don't like that. Let's not. I'm a fake fan, not even 5 years. Oh wait, try the rub. Try the rub. Try the rub. Try to rub me. Try to rub me. Can we test the rub? Because I think I fixed it. Oh, it's a channel point. Yay! Okay, it works. It was actually just my program was disconnected. And also the redeem was off. I have no idea what I got. Yay, it works again! Yippee! Okay, thank you for telling me because it was actually a super easy fix. I I always say to myself, you know, I'll fix this off stream. I never do. Finally, I get that. Yeah! You're not stupid. Don't be silly. There's so many different things, especially with VTubers. Like, you never know if something's gonna be a command or if it's gonna be like a channel play routine. There are so many different things, right? Yeah, so many. Don't be silly. I appreciate you trying your best. Yeah. I'm trying to think of other like important things I want to talk about because there's definitely at least like don't try to blow me up. I dare you. In 5 years, I got 3 timeouts and 1 ban. Only? Oh, do you want to know a really funny story about Yuto? So, I found Yuto really trustworthy. Maybe like genuinely 5 years ago, Yuto joined one of my community Minecraft servers, and I was like, oh my goodness, like Yuto is so like. Yuto knows what he's doing, he's super trustworthy, seems to know how to build well in Minecraft. I'm just gonna add him as a mod. I don't even remember if I asked you to be a mod, Yuto. I think I literally just added you as a mod one day because I didn't know there was a whole process that needed to be followed, so I just added Yuto as a mod. And then literally years later, I think it was last year, I found out that Yuto was hacking on my SMP the whole time. The whole time Yuto was hacking on that SMP. No wonder why Yuto was good. Yuto was hacking on my SMP, and I found out years later after making Yuto a mod as a joke that just never left for 5 years. Yeah, he was hacking the whole time on my SMP, and that's why Yuto was doing so good on it, and why I made Yuto a mod in the first place. So imagine finding that out 4 years after you appointed somebody to be a moderator. This is not aura farming. This is being a distrustful little soul. W Yuto? No! This is not a W Yuto moment. But yeah, that is how I used to literally pick my mods by being like, I like you. You're a mod now. Moderate for my channel. Now I actually have, you know, forms that people need to go through. But back then, no. I just randomly appointed people mod. I was like, you're a mod. Crazy to think that things could have ended differently for me. You make it sound like you're gonna be thrown in the stocks and, you know, deleted forever if you were caught cheating. You're so funny. I wouldn't have even known how to ban you. I'm so bad at Minecraft and moderation. Like, I wouldn't know how to ban you. So you would have been left to roam forever. I just hope that everybody around me, my mods, did a good job because I didn't know how to ban people in Minecraft. Mods disintegrate Yuto. It's like getting Thanos snapped out of existence. Isn't it funny the Medley could have banned you for hacking and then everything would have been so different? Isn't that just like crazy to think about? How you were so good at hacking and went under the radar, and I just didn't find out until ages after. And I never hello King, I hope you're doing well today. Medley also didn't know I was hacking. I know, because Medley would have banned you. If we knew you were hacking, you would have been banned like instantly from the server. None of us probably knew until you told us. But I've never hacked on Minecraft because I don't know how. I can barely install mods without, you know, downloading viruses. So I have to be walked through as to how to do every single little thing when it comes to, you know, modding games. So I don't even know how to hack games. It seems like too much hassle. Everybody knows I'm bad at games anyway, like it's my thing, right? I can hack in most games. What about like modding Minecraft is too much work. I'm just not very good at it. Literally, whenever I want to play modded Minecraft, I'm like, hey, mods, do you mind making a mod pack for me with all the lovely things that I like? And then usually they say yes because I pull my puppy dog eyes and beg them. I'm like, hey, all these mods look super good. Can you please make them work together? You two should launch a Minecraft stream on a random day and be too legit this time, like some kind of king of Minecraft. Nevi is probably one of the best, like, overall gamers I've ever met as well. Nevi is just good at everything. Like, it's a great overall skill at every game. And then Ito's really good at hacking. But it's actually quite funny. Thank you, Ito. So now I force Ito to keep an eye on the hackers because Ito, as a hacker himself, knows what to look for, don't you? You know what type of people to look out for, who could be a risk. Everybody called him Chichu Burrito. That was like his nickname. That was really funny. Looking back, I had no idea what I was doing when I first started streaming. I didn't even know I needed mods. Medley also said the same because I can see how it looks and see the patterns. Yeah! I don't know why people want to hack on an SMP though, because doesn't that make it boring? I get it, like, in a server if you get rewards, but why would you hack in a closed SMP? What's the point? Because, like, there's no rewards or anything. Like, why? Doesn't it make the game boring because you finish it faster? And you're able to get all the resources much faster? Some people feel like that. Some people looks at you too. I'm happy with the amount of games I've finished this year though. Like, I have played a lot this year. And it's really nice to look back on. I do want to finish Powell too. I know I'm still pretty early game, but I do want to try and finish it. Looks at the nearly 8-hour stream yesterday I did. It's not about in-game progression, it's about looking better at the game than everyone else. If I hacked, everybody would instantly know. Like, every single one of you would be like, Leah? All of you would be like, Leah? Leah, why are we suddenly good at games today? What's going on? I'm trying to remember if I told you before you started streaming. You didn't. Before streaming, I only had like a very small amount of friends, and I could literally name them on one hand. I could probably name them on 2 fingers. The online friends I had before I started streaming. I didn't have too many friends, but it never really bothered me too much, I guess. I started streaming back when I was still studying, so I told everybody in my school that I was streaming, and then I was like, oh, I actually want to make this into, you know, a bigger thing. And then, yeah, I never took it too serious because I usually give up on things very, very easily. Yeah, I am somebody who certainly gives up on things. I do not enjoy sticking with the same thing. I get bored easily. I run out of motivation really easily, but streaming has been like a lovely constant in my life as well, which is really lovely, honestly. Like, when I started streaming, I wasn't a VTuber. I just had literally gameplay in the background. That was it. Gameplay and a mic. That was it. And it was like that for a while, too. I still remember the one subathon you did. I was on so much medication, I don't even remember it. I have 0 memories of the subathon. I don't remember it. I was so high on medication. Thinking back, I have no idea how I even did it for that many days. Thank you so much, Alpha. Thank you for the follow. And thank you, Squeakus. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome. And Junkman, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. Thank you. When I started streaming, I had no clue how to do anything. I feel like much more, how do I explain it? Not professional, that's not the word I'm after, but I actually have like a system I follow. Instead of randomly streaming one day for 1 hour and then just disappearing for 2 weeks. But now I'm far more consistent. I actually have a schedule, which is good. Although I do look back on, you know, my first streaming days very fondly because I did a lot of stuff with my friends and I made a lot of amazing memories too. So it's not like I look back and I cringe a little bit, maybe, you know, maybe just a tiny bit of cringe, but I think cringe makes the world go round, you know? When you start anything, it doesn't have to be streaming, when you start anything, you're gonna look back at yourself in a few years and cringe. I think that just happens even if you're growing up anyway. You can watch videos of yourself younger and you'll cringe, but also it's lovely memories to cringe back on. To be cringe is to be freed, this is true. And I do have a lot of my old clips as well. Not the full streams, but I do have a lot of the silly little clips from the past. And in the future, I might set it as a goal to to see some of those clips on stream. What happened to the Choems era? I don't even remember it. Now that you've said it, in my brain, I have like a little bit of a memory, but yeah, back when I first started streaming, I was on so much medication. I couldn't even form a thought. At least now I'm able to finish my sentences without forgetting exactly what I said halfway through. Yeah, that's a positive. But no, I do treasure those memories very heavily, and it's crazy that some of my first ever mods are still with me today. Even if they're not modding, they're still, like, you know, actively in the community, which I'm very grateful for. Did the Nacho Choems ever arrive safely? It did! So there was this, oh my god, I just remembered. So there was this period of time where I became really obsessed with nacho cheese. I have no idea why. I don't know where it came from, but I went to, I think it was some type of fast food place, and they had nacho cheese, and it was the best thing I ever ate in my life. So, on my throne wish list, a bunch of people bought me like a ton of nacho cheese, and I had so much nacho cheese in my house, which is quite funny if you think about it now. But that I'm allergic to milk. Becomes obsessed with nacho cheese. Bulk orders nacho cheese to my house. Doesn't remember anything. Random nacho pot with cheese inside remembers everything. It's the cheese of knowledge. It's like when you had chocolate delivered after people bought it. I think chocolate is more of a normal thing to buy somebody though, as opposed to nacho cheese. Also, the one that got delivered, I never said because I felt really bad, but I think yes, now it's okay to say. It was disgusting. It tasted nothing like the nacho cheese that the cheese of my dreams. It tasted absolutely vile. It tasted so awful. I opened it and I tried it and I was sorely disappointed. Cheese of remembrance, exactly. I remember my parents, I used to get so many gifts from my wish list. My parents were like, what are they buying you? And they opened up one of my parcels because they were super curious. And they were like, Leah, why is there an entire, you know, Amazon box filled with nacho cheese? And I just stared at them like... Because they were like, what is getting ordered to this house? Opened it up, nacho cheese filled. Didn't they think Chow were dealers? Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, they thought all of my chatters are drug dealers to be able to afford to spend money on me. Very normal behavior. How are you supposed to explain that? Well, I mean, my cat... explaining things to my parents is very easy because they know I've been a fan of anime for many years. So when I say, you know, I'm an anime cat online, they're like, oh yeah, sure, sounds cool. Because when they walk into my room, they already see half-naked anime ladies everywhere. So, you know, it's just part of their regular day. It's pretty normal. Although my dad does not like my ASMR mic at all. He calls it freakish ears on a stick, and he likes to stay far away from it because it freaks him out. He hates it. He has like this weird fear of my ASMR mic. Honestly, fair. I know it is really funny. Oh yeah, sounds like something Lee would do. I've always been a weirdo, right? Like ever since being a kid, I have been a true and real weirdo. It is just they're used to it. Ever since I've been young, I've loved very strange things. I think that's, you know, the joy and whimsy of being autistic is, I go through a lot of phases, and many of them are very strange. Yeah, my dad does not enjoy my ASMR mic at all. And when my friends came over in the past, they were like, what's this? And I was like, oh boy. Well, this is gonna be an interesting conversation. A lot of my friends do like anime. Some of them are so normal, it's funny. Some of them are so like city girls who are so normal. They love like their matcha and like their I don't know, I'm trying to think of what they're into, like going to concerts, and you know, they're so insanely normal. When they walk into my room and see big titty anime girls everywhere and that I'm an anime cat online, they're just like, yeah, that's Leah. They're so incredibly used to my silliness, and I think it's funny because they come from, you know, all their friends, and they're like, oh, this person cheating on that person, and oh my gosh, this has been so stressful, and they walk into their room, they walk into my room, and they're like, you know what, life isn't that serious, huh? Yeah. Since you're allergic to milk, what happens when you have it? My throat closes up and I vomit blood. It's all good. It's all good. Cutely, of course. Very cutely. This is the whole women with a bubble out. Yep. You bought nacho cheese? I wasn't allergic to it. You could develop allergies at any age. Just so happens I developed one very randomly, and apparently that can happen. And apparently it can, with some of the medication I'm on, I can also become like more susceptible to them. I don't know. Love everyone is like just like, yeah, it's Leah. It's because they think I'm so kind and so funny, and they think it's absolutely hilarious how I'm just into like the most random things. Although they're so normal. So many of my friends are so normal. I took one of them to Comic-Con in London, and they were like, this is so strange. And I was like, you've seen my room. And they were like, yeah, but I expected it to be stranger. Do you just collect all the weird stuff? And I was like, no! There is so much worse than what I have. What is this? But yeah, she went to Comic-Con with me. Leah's room is super pink. It is. I have a pink desk, pink mouse mat, literally like pink everything. Yeah, I'm very into things that they're into as well though, so they just think it's funny, the outsies switch up. It's a little hilarious. Yeah, I can't have any milk at all, otherwise I need to go to hospital at this point. It's really bad. So I'm glad that I found things that are nice that I can have. Did you go to Offkai? I didn't, but I went virtually and I did a meet and greet there. Girly Papa with Booba. They're like, it's so funny how you're so good at makeup. You're so into like, you know, fashion and everything. And then you walk into your room and there's big breasted anime girls everywhere. They're like, you're so funny. Walking out and about, you would just think I'm like... I don't wear any anime merch outside of the house. It's all like stuff I wear inside. I go out of the house and people say it's so funny. They're like, you do your makeup so well, you look so elegant, and then when you go back in your home, you turn into this gremlin with the with sexy anime girls on your top and yeah. It's really funny. You like what you like. I just think they find this such up hilarious, and they tease me, but in like a very friendly way, right? Like some of my friends, they literally they're like engineers, and they spend all day like working on cars, and then they come and see me, and I'm like, hi. Me and my silliness are ready to approach. They go for a pint after work, and I meet up with them, and I drink my silly little juice in the bars. And they're like, so what did you do today? And I was like, oh, I played this lovely game with lots of pretty girls in it. And I show them in public. I'm like, look at their butts. And they're like, don't show this in public. And I'm like, what? They're dressed. And they're like, no, they're not. I wonder if you can guess what game that's about. One of my employees teases me by calling me a VTuber degenerate. They know what a VTuber is? I don't know, it's hard to know how mainstream it is, especially in the UK. Because some people are aware of it, but some people aren't. I know. I was some people's first ever introduction to a VTuber because I'd be like, hey, yeah, you know, this is what I do kind of full time. And they'd be like, what? They'd meet me and it seemed like so normal. And I'm like, hey, I'm literally Hannah Montana. Look at this. My personality doesn't change though. Although sometimes I do wait to bring it up with certain people because I can tell that they would probably be a little freaked out. Oh, she's one of the only people I know IRL who knows about VTubers. Oh! Where is he? Oh. My parents still don't know what a VTuber is. They call it my avatar. They don't... I don't think they like the term VTuber. Every time I get a new piece of artwork, my mom is like, is this your new avatar? And I'm like, no, mom, this is just artwork. And she's like, why are you getting it then? And I'm like, because I like artwork. And she's like, but can't you just get like this person to do your model? And because, you know, this doesn't cost £1,000. Can't you just use this? And I'm like, that's not really how it works. She's like, can't you just, you know, get this onto me and use it? It was only like £50. And I'm like, Mom, not exactly. Kids these days with their VTuber. My dad especially, he meets so many people and they're like, I want to be a streamer. And I'm like, Dad, you need to keep your mouth so shut right now. Because he's so tempted because he wants to like shill me to all of his friends. And I'm like, Dad, you can't. Like, you told one of my neighbors. And I was like, Dad, you can't just do that. I was like, please, for the love of everything, say you didn't say my name. And I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, I told them. It's not like they're gonna look you up. And I was like, Dad, why do you think they're asking for my name? Why do you think they're asking for my channel name? Like, can we think about this for a second? Why do you think that they asked for my name? Do you think they're just gonna like retain it in their head and never search me up? Luckily, the neighbor is super chill. Because they came to me and they were like, do you know what Discord is? And I was like, that is such a loaded question from somebody who is about like 50 years old. And no, it's nothing about technology. I didn't know where the conversation was going to go next. They were like, do you know what Discord is? Because you're like, it's online. I was like, there are so many things that I could say to respond to this question. And I didn't know what to say. Because they were like, oh, my kid uses it. And I was like, yeah, I've heard of it. 100% would put me on guard. I was like, M&I Milka, thank you for the follow, thank you! At least I didn't ask you about any blue sites that are for fans. Oh my gosh. I don't I don't know how to respond. I think mostly to like the older generation, they're aware of it, but not with like VTubers and anime, thank goodness. Like some of them are aware of, you know, these websites from like the news and everything. Also, I do have a rule on my streams not to bring up other streamers unless I bring them up if possible. Thank you. Just to, you know, keep conversation on topic and everything. But the neighbor is really sweet. They're really lovely. But I did tell my dad after that, you cannot tell people my name and what I do online because I have to keep it super secret now. I was never very good with online safety, but I've had to improve very fast. I still never do screen sharing things on stream because I don't know how to get it to not show my location. Every time I open like my browser, it's always there. I don't know how to get rid of it, so I just don't do any reaction stuff on stream. Good practice, yeah. I don't know how to get rid of it. I even revoked from Google the thing to get rid of my like location. It was like, oh, location service is off, but it still says where I live, and I'm like, I don't know how to get rid of it. So I just don't do any reaction stuff or screen sharing on stream because I do not trust screen sharing. At least with games is okay though, because they don't show your location. Yay! So I can't accidentally muck up. Yippee! The doxing ads, yeah, those. I remember once I was streaming and there was adverts on the side, and it was like, you know, this place near you. Go to your local hardware store, and I was like, I just sat there like, is there any peace in this life? I use ad blockers to stop those. Yeah, I was an uneducated Leah, and I didn't know that they could just do that. Because I used to not use my computer a lot either. Like, before I started streaming, I wouldn't really do a whole lot on my computer other than watch videos, so my knowledge of online stuff wasn't very good. But now I play games a lot, and I'm a lot more, you know, well-versed with computers. And I'm also really proud of how I've learnt to do things with computers as well. A lot of issues I would have cried about years ago, I can easily fix now, and it makes me really proud. Because computers are very confusing, especially if you're like younger. I found drivers to be the most stressful thing in the world. But now I know what I'm doing. Yay! I've always found it really confusing though, how drivers don't just like automatically update with your computer. And you have to go and like fix it yourself. Like I was trying to fix my dad's program on his computer. It's like a flight radar thing. And I was like, how old is this program? And he was like, it's in 2009. And I was like, can you fix this? Can you make it work? It's in 2009. And I sat there like, I literally felt so old when I was using it that I actually did manage to fix it. To a certain extent, but some parts of it are broken, and my dad reached out to them and they said, sorry, it's a legacy program, but we have a new version, but it's subscription based. And my dad was just so sad. I felt so guilty. Like, the database of the aircraft is completely corrupted for everybody who has it. It happened during a recent Windows update, and I feel so bad for him because he said the new one is like it's too new. He likes the older stuff with less information, but it's like £50 a month for the new version, and I was like, that is so messed up. I am a strong hater of subscription-based stuff though. I'd rather pay triple just to like own it forever. Subscription stuff? Oh my gosh. Absolutely not. Never. I thought you meant drivers and cars, not programs. No, computer ones. Computer ones. And hi, Rusty. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome. I also have learned to keep like a ton of spare cables. Especially my mic cables. XLR mic cables. I found that they break quicker than any other type. And also USB-Cs! I'm so used to carrying lightning cables everywhere. When I went away for a day, I accidentally brought lightning instead of USB-C for my phone. That's taking a lot of time to get used to. It's weird because I have so many lightning cables now that I can't use. Because now phones are USB-C, but I do prefer it. My phone charges way faster. It is like drastically nicer and more comfortable. I do need to fix my cabling though. I think if any of you saw my cabling, you cry. It's less bad than it was, but I do have a cable extender for EU plugs because I have so many that are like the EU ones instead of UK. But whenever I plug anything into it, it sparks really, really heavy. If I keep it plugged in, it's fine, but when I plug in my switch cable, there's like a giant spark, and I'm like, ooh, pretty. But I told my dad, and he was like, it should be fine. And I was thinking, if I told my Chaos Cats this, they will probably tell me to get rid of it and burn it. He was like, it'll be fine. It's such protected. And I was like, oh, okay. Whatever you say, Dad. That's definitely not fine. He was like, it's such protected. If it sparks a little bit, it'll be okay. You're gonna have to speak with Papa Kitties on this one. Luckily, it's not connected to my like computer or anything. I would pay somebody to come over and fix my cables because no, driving me mental. I have so many cables that go everywhere across my room. It's like a tangled web of evilness. Oh yeah, something else that I need to use up. I have... So for my birthday the year before last, it wasn't maybe Christmas, I got given tokens to go to the theatre in London. But I don't know what to see, and they're expiring this December, so I think it might be November. But I don't know what to see, because I've seen quite a few musicals before in London. I've been lucky enough to, May the 4th so soon. No, I think it's, it must be Christmas. So I don't know what to see. I've been lucky enough to see Wicked, which is honestly, oh, I loved seeing Wicked. It was really good. I saw Matilda in London as well. The Lion King was also good too. I saw Warhorse, and I'm like, huh, I wonder what type of stage show would be, you know, fun to see. Because I don't see too many. This is over like many, many years that I've seen all of those. A lot of them were with Mama Kitties too, so I have to decide what I want to go and see. And especially if I begin at Christmas, I wonder if there's any fun Christmas ones that I can watch. And it's like a really nice voucher too. I just tend not to go to the theater. So there's stuff like Les Miserables and Phantom of the Opera that they seem way too fancy. Like, they take themselves too seriously. I want to see something fun. You know, something super enjoyable. I saw Matilda a couple of years ago, so honestly really fun to watch. I was in the theater and there was pretty much only kids surrounding me. It was me. It was me and my mom, and then like a bunch of kids with their parents, and I was like, oh my god. It was really well done though. Don't get me wrong. But it felt like it was so funny. I sat next to a kid and I was like, I'll just pretend like this is my kid or something so that people don't look at me strange. And Pictures, good morning! I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. Good morning, good morning! I don't know what other shows there are. I think there's one called Six, which is about Henry and his wives. And that's gonna be good too. So I might ask Mama Kitties if she wants to go and see that with me. I've seen the costumes and some of the songs and it looks really good. So there's that, and there's also... I think Kinky Boots looked really good too. All the costumes and everything like that, yeah. There's a lot of really super cool shows in London. And it's nice that I'm not like really far away from it, but I don't go very often. I do like to go to London in the winter to see all of the lights though. Like all the Christmas lights, everything all lit up. It's so pretty! I'm so sorry, I'm talking about Christmas in July. Middle of July, oh yeah, let's talk about Christmas. Very normal behavior. Although, I have seen a lot of sales being like Christmas in July. I know GamerSubs did one. And a few other companies too. But I actually saw one company selling actual Christmas goods in July as well. They were selling like stuff with snowmen on. And I was like, what? Seeing snowmen be sold in July, I was like, oh, they're gonna melt. No! Everything's gonna melt. This is so sad. One thing I've been looking for really hard. So, as a lot of you know, I am a giant fan of Ben & Jerry's. Their ice cream is like the best thing ever known to man. There is no ice cream better than Ben & Jerry's when it comes to vegan ice cream as well. And they do 2 vegan flavors too. Was it one of these always Christmas shops? No! It was like a regular shop. And Ben & Jerry's, they do 2 flavors. One of them, their vegan ones, is cookie dough. And the other, I believe, is fudge brownie. Now, I have been looking for this fudge brown vegan Ben & Jerry's flavor for months. Like, no joke. I have been on a hunt for it for months upon months. And you know what? I haven't been able to find it anywhere. I have not been able to find it. I've gone into every single supermarket and like I don't even know how many miles radius, but I am looking and looking and I cannot find the sacred Ben & Jerry's fudge brownie ice cream. And I'm gonna start to go crazy if I'm not able to have it. I'm gonna crash out. Because if you look up like vegan Ben and Jerry's. Oh, they also do Bohemian raspberry, but nah. It does not intrigue me. Yeah, it's called non-dairy chocolate fudge brownie, and you can order it online, but it's so expensive. I don't know where to get it from. It's always like sold out whenever I go into stores. Fudge brownie ice cream, I haven't been able to find it anywhere. I'm gonna explode if I'm not able to get it. The reviews for it are super good too. Same with us with the chunky monkey. My girlfriend loves it. Oh, what about one on her own in one sitting? So cute. To do like a delivery, you need to buy, I don't know, like £30 worth of Ben & Jerry's. So I'd have to buy like 5 tubs to get sent to my house if I actually wanted to do it. It's actually a consideration that I've had because I want it that badly. But also, that's like £30 worth of ice cream. Wait! They have new flavors! Wait! They have way more... What? Are these like American though? I bet they're American. No! They do so many flavors in America, but not the UK. Life is so evil and messed up. They do so many flavors in America. Okay, they do 3 in the UK though. We've been considering it too. £30 only gets you 5 tubs. It is. Okay, so Ben & Jerry's vegan is expensive. I don't know if it's the same for non-vegan, but their tubs are... I think they're £5. £5.95 a tub. It is expensive. It's an expensive ice cream. It is. It is a lot. But it is so worth it. Wait, what is 5.95 times? Oh god, I'm gonna have to get a calculator because I can't do maths. Hold on. So 5.95, 5.95 times 5. Yeah, literally 30. I thought it was gonna be 30. Hi Globe, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm on a hunt. I'm on an absolute rant about ice cream. My girlfriend can't have lactose and gluten, so she has less selection. Oh, I mean, a lot of stuff that is dairy-free is also gluten-free, because I think it's made for people who can't have either, so I completely understand, right? It's super tough, and it's also really expensive too. But yeah, £30 gets you 5 tubs of Ben & Jerry's, which feels like a very small amount, but I don't know, 5 tubs of ice cream is a lot of ice cream. And I cannot find it, no matter what shop I go into. I've gone into so many giant food stores and they don't have it. 6 tubs to go over the 30. Oh, the 30 was just like a guess as to how much you need to reach, but it is so sad. I've been looking for it all summer long. All summer long. I've been looking for the sacred non-dairy chocolate fudge brownie. All day long, all month long, all year long. Yeah. I'm gonna have to probably order it online, but I've just spent so much money. Slight topic change, but I saw the new figures up for pre-order. Cindy and Soda from Nikkei. Ooh! That's a topic change I don't mind. Let me check. Let me take a look. Oh my gosh, that's the helm one. Oh my gosh, the helm figure's up for pre-order. She looks so pretty. It's the post-shower moment one. Oh my gosh, she looks so pretty! Wow! Oh my goodness me! She looks gorgeous! I can't see the Cindy and Soda ones, but maybe they're up for pre-order soon? Not sure. Hey, good morning! Hello! Hi, Seika! I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Angel. Mwah! Ooh! Also, I really like the new chocolate figure. But it's like a 5th scale. I can't even imagine how much the shipping would be on something like that. If the scale figure would be so big. So big. I'm a big fan of the chocolate one though. So cute. I saw it when I was in Japan and I was like, oh, also it's the micro bikini ones. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. They were freaking massive. My largest figure is a 6 scale, so I know some of my friends have quarter scales and those are ridiculous. I'll drop them in Discord. Yeah, I'd love to see. My dream figure. I have one dream figure. And I couldn't find it anywhere. I went everywhere in Japan and I wasn't able to find it. I can't even find it secondhand on AmiAmi. The day that I went to go and buy the figure, I was like, hey, do you have this figure? And they were like, we sold it yesterday. I was so sad. It's the Eve Sugar High one. It's my biggest dream figure ever. Pretty isn't the word I'd use to describe micro bikinis. I think they're pretty. Girlies can be pretty in micro bikinis. They can. I would love to get the Eve Sugar High figure. One day! I would sell my soul to be able to have it, but I don't think a soul can buy it, unfortunately. Robsy, hello Angel! Oh, don't apologize for being late. It's wonderful to have you here. Thank you so much. Yeah, I had such an amazing time at the Offkai meet and greet. I didn't expect so many people to be there, so I'm incredibly thankful to everybody who was there. Yeah, I'd love to do more meet and greets. They made me so happy. I never think anyone's going to be there. You know? I never expect anyone. Souls aren't worth much in this economy. This is true, unfortunately. You have lots of adoring fans. I said it would be there. Yeah, but like, I know that cons can be really overwhelming and it can be really hard to, you know, keep up with time. You might have seen something else you wanted to do. You might have been held up in a queue and not able to leave. Like, I know so much can happen. And I would never, you know, like, I wouldn't want you to feel bad if you weren't able to come or anything like that. Like, things can happen. I know myself. I've been waiting in a queue before and I signed up for another meet and greet, but I couldn't go because that meet and greet queue went over the next one. I would make time for my friend. You're too sweet. Aww. No, it means a lot to me. Like, more than I can say. It's so lovely. Did anyone cosplay you? No one's ever cosplayed as me. But I think if anyone ever did, I would cry my eyes out. It's not something I expect to happen though, because my design is very complex too. So I know that, you know, it's probably not the most desirable design for cosplayers because I know that I'm super complex, right? But if anyone ever did cosplay as me, I would genuinely cry my eyes out for days. I would burst out into tears if anyone ever, you know, took the time to cosplay as me. Don't cry! I would do if something like that happened, of course. It would be like a big dream of mine to see somebody cosplay as me. But I'm also aware of the time and the, you know, the effort that goes into cosplay as well. And a lot of cosplayers want to do almost like a 1-for-1, right? They want to do a cosplay one-for-one to the original. And with me, I have a lot of features that would be extremely difficult to get one-to-one, such as like all of my hair accessories and my tattoos and everything. It was cosplaying. Oh, nobody cosplayed as me, but if anyone ever did, I would be very happy. I want to get back into cosplay, but it's an expensive hobby. And also, hi Reba! What did your parents think having people come to meet you? Okay, so with my parents, they were like, why are they coming to look at a TV screen? That was their reaction. They were like, So people want to go and talk to you on a TV screen, and I was like, yeah? And they were like, what? They were like, isn't there better things to do at the convention as opposed to like talking to a TV screen? And I was like, you just don't get it. You don't understand. You don't get it, and that's okay. They just couldn't believe that people were queuing up to be able to talk to a TV screen. Exactly, they don't get it. Nothing better than talking to Leah. You're so sweet, but I don't want to say like it's a slightly more advanced stream, but you can see us. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool, but I can also see their point a little bit. If you're not used to it, right? I can see why you'd be like, why are you talking to a TV screen? I was mad nervous. I was nervous too. I was probably more nervous than you were. Because also the feed kept like cutting in and out a little. And I was like, no. I was like, no. Hope you get some merch made. T-shirts, hoodies. I have merch. I do have merch. If you want to check out my merch, it's on Uwe Market. I do have t-shirts and hoodies and everything. They're up on there. I have like blankets and everything in there too. Yeah, there is official Leahkitties merch. We were near a spot with bad Wi-Fi. Oh, because people kept showing me the badges and I was like, I'm so sorry, I can't see your badge because it just kept like, just showing a white, like, border, almost. I was like, oh. But yeah, all of my merch is on there. I've got like quite a bit of merch. I've got like a Booba mouse pad, I've got a hoodie, jet tag, mouse pad, glowing mouse pad, posters, wall scrolls, blankets, a lot of different things. Also, you can get a Daki keychain, which is really cool too. So yeah, this Leahkitties merch, if you ever would like to support me and get something Leahkitties of your own too. Middle Soul's just, I was so stressed. I was so nervous, Middle Soul. Speaking to someone in person is like zero issue for me, but when it's online, it becomes such a massive struggle. Which I know is the opposite for a lot of people. That's why I forgot to show you. I had the jetpack on my bag during the meet and greet. I think it's... Did you either send a photo or post a photo on Twitter? Because I think I saw it. Yeah. I definitely think I saw it. I thought you posted it somewhere. And I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I scroll through Twitter a lot, seeing what my friends and everybody is up to. I always love stalking all of you and seeing what you get up to. Don't worry, I'm always going to be there lovingly stalking you. If you ever feel lonely, do not worry, you're never going to be alone. I'm always going to be there to stalk you. And good morning, Jack. Good morning. I hope you're doing well today. Kitty loves you. Mwah. Leah stalks? I do. But that's part of the fun, right? It's okay to stalk a little bit so long as you do it lovingly. As long as you stalk people with a pure heart. It's fine. I just love seeing how all of you are doing. Especially all of you who went to Offkai. I was looking at what you got up to. You have lots of merch? I do. I have like a fair bit. Yeah. I probably don't promote it as much as I should. You're stalking me? I stalk a lot of people. Like, especially people who I always know who has my post notifications on Twitter as well. It's always the same people liking things the first, and I'm like, yo, so cute. I can always tell who's got like them on. I can see, you know, we talk in the Discord a lot, so it's easy to stalk you there. yeah, go if you're one of them, yeah. I have notifications on for Twitter, so when I wake up, after I posted something, I'm like, oh, I can see all of you have got my notifications on and liked it and everything. It's very sweet. I spend way too much money at Offkai on merch. Yeah, I would too. Rosary is one of my I don't like saying, oh, my favorite artist, but maybe. Maybe my favorite artist. I admire her work greatly. I'd love to be able to go to a convention that she's at and be able to get some merch too. Rosie was so nice. She's like I look up to her a lot. She's like one of my favorite VTubers and easily my favorite artist. Well, I don't want to say favorite artist because it doesn't... There's so many amazing artists, but easily one of my favorites. Yeah. I don't like putting people like, oh, this is my favorite, my second favorite. I just have like a bunch of different styles that I love, and Rosary is easily up there. I own a lot of her... Well, I own some merch of hers and some figures, but... Make a long list of favorites. Yeah! It's like when people say like, oh, your Oshis. I'm like, I love so many VTubers. But it would be a dream of mine to be able to go to a convention and buy Rosary merch to take back, because her artwork's so pretty. And I don't like ordering stuff online because it ends up being so expensive with shipping and everything. You know, not to the fault of any artists who sell it. It's just one of those things, right? Like, it does end up, you know, being expensive no matter what. Unfortunately. But you suck us in on dreams? I do. Oh my gosh, how did you know? That's mostly why I love going to conventions. Number one, to meet all of you. Number two, to spend all of my money on merch. All of my money on pretty much. Yeah. And oh, there's so many artists I love. You're gonna be so excited when you see my new VTuber model. The artist is like a dream artist. No joke, the artist is like a big dream of mine to work with, so I'm really looking forward to it. When they responded to my email, I literally nearly cried because that's how excited I was about, you know, them wanting to work with me too. And things are on the way when it comes to my model too, so I'm excited. Things are heading in a very positive and very exciting direction. Have you signed any autographs yet? I have, but I'm not good at it. I need to come up with a cute autograph because I literally just wrote my name. I never thought about it because I never thought anybody would want an autograph from me. So yeah, I need to come up with a cuter one than just writing my name. I've also been through both Patreon and raising funds for the model. I've been, what do you call it? Writing letters to people. And also, I write some letters to friends too because it's really fun. I love writing them because, like, messaging people just feels like... I don't know how to explain it. I'm not good with messages and it feels like it means more. Yeah. Can you show us your signature? I don't know how I easily could on stream. I would, but I don't think I have any photos of it. But if I've signed anyone's badges in the past, you know, previous Twitch cons, that's definitely a thing. And I have signed some people's, but I don't have any photos. Well, that is more heartfelt because you took the time to write out the message. Yeah! Thank you, oh my god, that joke. I want a cuter one though, in the future. I want to get like a super cute pen to sign things with. I love the metallic ones, but I don't know if they rub off. I feel like they would. I have been looking at Offkai next year in a very considering it. Okay, so my dad and I, we've taken time to look through, you know, the pricing at Offkai. The flights are way more affordable because it's not in the summer. So instead of the flights costing like 1.5k, the flights are like 550, which is a lot more affordable. They're like less than half the price. And the hotel depends on which one you go to, but it seems like I could go to America and go to Offkai for like 1.5k dollars, and I was like, that's not too bad for a week as well. So it's something I'm gonna save up for and hopefully do. Is go to Offkai. Will you cosplay as yourself? Probably not. Cosplaying is like really expensive. It probably costs the same amount of money as flying out to actually get a cosplay. I was looking at the Marriott. I'm not staying in Marriott. 2-person rooms almost full already. Really? I wasn't looking at like... I don't know. I was looking like a little at things to buy. And my dad was like, hey, this one's really cheap. And I looked and it was a motel in the middle of nowhere. And I was like, Dad, do you have any sense of like security and safety in your life? Like, I'm not traveling alone and staying in a motel in the middle of nowhere. Like, I'm actually okay. I don't know how safe they actually are, but I've seen way too many horror stories that take place in areas like that. So I was like, I don't know. Married is 2.8k for 2 people. What? Okay, that's diabolical. It's gonna be cheaper to stay further away and get like an Uber or something. That's mental! Oh my gosh! Yeah, we'll need lots of workers. There's lots of parts to... Yeah. I like the materials involved and everything. I would love to cosplay myself one day though. Get a hotel either near the airport or along the light rail so you can avoid paying for Uber. I mean, Uber's not that bad though, right? Like, Uber shouldn't be super expensive compared to paying like 2.8k on a hotel. That's mental. Because I don't know if I'm going to go back to TwitchCon. There's not a lot there that intrigues me apart from seeing all of you. Like, when I went to TwitchCon, yeah, there was like parties and stuff, but there are Offkai too. I want to go somewhere new as well. I don't want to go back to San Diego. I want to go somewhere new. Yeah, so it is a genuine big consideration of mine going to Offkai next year. And I would really love to. We'll see how it goes though. I do have a while to like mull it over, look at different hotels. Aspire Halloween doll! It was $40 for a 30-minute ride? Oh my god. Would you go to a con in Australia? Are there any? There might be like 1 or 2, but... Again, like... I can't travel much because of the sheer expense of it. It's tough. Do they have this kind of cons in Britain? Oh! They don't have the same vibe as going to the ones in America. Like, do we have like VExpo and Comic-Con, but it's very different. Not many vendors come in. Well, I think VExpo is getting better and better, but if I'm ever a guest at a convention, I'll go, but I wasn't lucky enough to be a guest for VExpo last year or this year, so that's another reason I might not go. It's because like, being a guest means like it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier for me to like justify going, right? If I have like a meet and greet or I'm guesting there, but otherwise it's a bit more tough. Yeah, Dokumi is meant to be super good, Yukon wise. I've heard a lot of good things about Dokumi. Comic-Con is in the UK, but America's bigger. It's just, Comic-Con is honestly not that great in the UK. It's really expensive, they always pack it. There's not many vendors. The Artist Alley is really good, but vendor-wise, there's not a lot. We do have the good ones, like we never have like a HoloLive, we never have like, I don't know, like, I've seen in America you have like Kotobukiya, you've got like, A lot of artists that just never come here. And hi Melsa! Yeah, this V-Expo though, but I'm thinking about it, but I think hotels are gonna be really expensive now. I know there's lots of people going to V-Expo. And I think there might be much of me there, question mark. We'll see how things go. Some artists reached out and asked for permission to do artwork with me for V-Expo, so I'm not gonna say like, yeah for certain, but there might be. I want to go to Germany, period. Tsudukumi's a plus for me. Yeah, lots of my friends went and they said it was a wonderful time, which is really great to hear. I forgot you told us that, yeah. If I ever go to a con and I'm not guesting, I'll probably go silently and then tell you after. France only has Japan Expo and Paris Games Week, not really VTuber related, yeah. I went to a TCG convention called Collectathon. It was fun but expensive. Yeah, it's rough. Like I'm a big fan of, you know, Pokemon TCG, but I haven't really gotten many cards lately because number one, it's really difficult to get the cards, and number two, if you can get the cards, they are like so expensive. I've seen one booster pack of Prismatic Evolutions. It was like £40. I was like, that is mental. There is no way that I could spend that. Although I do still have my ETB that has been completely unopened. Yeah. And I love my ETB. I'm gonna open it on stream at some point in the future. At some point. I think the longer I leave it there, the cooler it'll be when I open it. But I think it's Ascended Heroes, which is a pretty good ETB to have as well. Yeah! I do have my binder that I'd like to show you my collection of at some point too. I don't have many rare cards, but I have a lot of pretty ones. I was at a collecticon. You bought a $1,000 card? I also own a pretty rare Helm card from Nivel Arena, and I'm very grateful for it. You saw Prismatic Evolutions ETB labeled as $40 the other day. There's no way that can be real. Surely not. If it's an ETB, all of my signs are thinking it's probably gonna be either fake or opened already. I wish I could easily get Nikkei cards in the UK. I also collect some of the HoloLive ones too, but they're really difficult to come across. I asked them about it, they said it was $200. What? I understand, you know, pricing it up a little maybe, but that's crazy. Search foil borderless. Whoa, Ishtola? Who is that? How's the HoloLive gacha been? Oh my god, I love the game, but my luck is so bad. My luck is awful. I've got a nothing good. Zero positive things. Oh my gosh. I just want to get the cute bikini girls, and it's not working. Oh, character from Final Fantasy. Oh, Final Fantasy 13 card girl. Oh my gosh, I didn't know they did a card game, but I feel like a lot of games have card games nowadays, huh? Or like just popular media in general. 14, not 13. Oh, okay, 14. I can't read. I'm so glad that you're putting the numbers because when it's like XXIV, I cannot read Roman numerals. I just never told myself to. I know that sometimes if it's like, if one is in front of another, you have to minus it. And if it's like behind it, you have to add it. It is all so confusing for my little brain. Some people are like, oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy XVV I'm like, oh wow, that's so cool. I hope you enjoy it. I can wait for FFMM. Yeah. I played some card games before, like I played Magic before. But it's really confusing for me. It's there's a lot of rules for you to learn. Lots and lots. And also I was pretty drunk when I tried to play it for the first time, so I don't think that's gonna help either. Oh, it's a Magic the Gathering card too. Oh! I played with a Fallout deck because I love Fallout. And somebody let me borrow that Fallout deck. Final Fantasy is a trading card game itself, and then it's the Magic the Gathering sets for a Final Fantasy crossover. Oh! Yeah, I saw some of the crossovers. I think, was there a Miku? I could be wrong. I think there was a Miku one, no? Crossover? I think so. Still had a $40 label. Sometimes I go into card shops and I'm like, hey, how much for this ETP? And I get told that, oh yeah, it's like £300. And I'm like, are you crazy? Magic the Gathering has more crossovers than Fortnite. I think it's really cool though. I like it when games do cool crossovers. I think honestly Nikkei has done some really cool ones too. Yeah. Could you imagine Hatsune Miku and Nikkei? I'm just thinking because Miku like collabs with everything, how funny that would be. The face I make when I get told the price for an ETP too. Yeah, I haven't even walked into a card shop in the past like 2 months. I just know it's going to be so much worse than, you know, the prices just kept going up and up and I was like, you know what, actually, I'm good. I'll find another hobby, something else to do. My brother pulled a $400 card from a One Piece booster bag. Oh, wow! I spoiled myself for my birthday last month with the Final Fantasy Magic Starter sets. Oh, that's lovely! I hope you enjoyed them! Yeah, the cards for Magic the Gathering, they're really cool. I saw them in bats and they look super awesome. For me though, I don't think I collect them because number one, I don't really play the game enough. And number two, I like collecting shiny cards with pretty girls on, so... I do need to find a way of storing my Helm card. I was thinking about getting it graded, but then I'm like, I don't know if I actually want that. I just want to store it in a beautiful way where it's not going to get damaged and I can just put it up. August 10th, gotta buy my Miku Commander Secret Lair on a horrible website. I wonder how much Ascended Heroes goes for now. Ascended Heroes. I wonder how much it goes for. One pack is going for £26? Wait, £27 for a pack? What? Oh my goodness, my hair? That is how much? They're selling for so much. The ETB is selling for like $150 upward. Mine is also sealed too. I would never sell it, but wow. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Kasami. Hope you're doing well today. Mwah. Collection is more fun than playing. Do they have Nikkei cards? Yes, they have multiple. And I have a few of the different ones. I think there's Weishwartz. There is the Naval Arena cards. There is the... Hold on, there's like a few. They've got like metal ones as well. Wait. There's a lot of Nikkei ones, but my favorite are the... Oh my god. One of the cards is worth 3,700. I know I have one of the rare ones, which I'm very thankful for. I've got one of the helm ones that I was given as a gift, and I'm gonna treasure it forever and ever. I think the card is worth like $200 or something. It's crazy. Yeah, Nivalarino is my favorite. The cards, in my opinion, they just look the prettiest. And they do like signed ones and everything too. My buddy collects those cards. Yeah! I'm trying to look, because I know there's like multiple types. I'm trying to think of all of them. Oh yeah, there's Union Arena as well, which I think is different. I don't know, is Naval Arena different to Union Arena? I don't even know. There's so many different types. I'm not good with knowing the names of the cards, but there is like a lot, especially in Japan. Modernia the SR most expensive at 586. Oh, they go way higher than that. A lot of these cards go way higher. Let me take a look. Cause I know the one I have is so pretty. It's like on my desk at all times. I'm so thankful for it. Yeah, these cards go for like crazy money. So the card I have is like, you'll see why I love it so much. So Helmet's my best girl. This is the card I have, and it was given to me as a gift, and I'll treasure it forever and ever. Especially, oh, this is stuck to me. Hello, there we are. It is literally the most gorgeous card ever. It is so beautiful. Yeah, it's a gorgeous card, and it's like super shiny, and the helm is in gold. It's a golden stripe too. Yeah, I'm gonna take great care of it forever. I never thought that I would have such a beautiful card, so I'm very, very thankful. Leah's happy with Booba too! I don't know how to check, like, Nikkei cards. I don't know how to see if there's a list or something. I'm looking it up now. Holy moly moly booba! Exactly! Yeah! There we are! I'll see if I can find it. So if I go like Nikkei... I don't know what to expect. It's so hard to find it because they're all in, a lot of it is either in Korean or Japanese. These websites? Yeah, some of the cards are... They can be like 1,000, sorry, 3,000 or more. Yeah, I know, yeah, some of them can be up to like 5 grand, and that's ungraded. These cards go for like a lot. The Annie Sparkling Summer, so this card, which is foil and signed, this one ungraded is nearly $4,000. Isn't that crazy? It's only $4,000. And I think if it's graded, it's even higher. Crazy, huh? It's beautiful cards, don't get me wrong, but... I know that also, what's it called? I think there's brown dust ones that also go for a lot as well. And also, Blue Archive. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Mwah. There's also Fate as well. And, Fairy Tale. How did they get so high in value? People wanting them to add to their collection. Yeah, these cards, not only are they beautiful, but some of them go for crazy high prices. I am still so thankful. I don't know if it's okay to say who gifted me it, but because I don't know if they want me to like keep it a secret or not. So that's the only reason why I'm not saying who. One of my best friends gifted me it, and I'm gonna treasure it forever. I've never been given something like that as a gift before, so it meant a lot to me, and I cried a lot on the way home. I didn't tell them I cried because I didn't want to, but yeah. A lot of cards go high in value. I know the One Piece cards, some of those are crazy. I wonder if I can find the One Piece ones, because I know they're higher than like all of the others. That's so sweet, I know. Because they're like, oh, I have a duplicate. And I was like, but it's still a super expensive card. But they were like, yeah, but it helps like your favorite girl. And every time I see her, it reminds me of you. And I was like, I'm going to actually cry my eyes out. It was the sweetest thing ever. Yeah, I know. It made me really happy. Oh my gosh, one of the Nikkei cards, I found one that's $15,000? I don't know what's so special about this card. I actually have no idea, but this card is worth $15,000. Now I don't know what's so special about it. But it's not one of those crazy eBay prices. No! Not even. Not even. I'm trying to see if I can find it anywhere else, but I guess it must be super rare or something? I don't know. Maybe it was an event promo card. That's what I'm thinking too. It's a nice looking card. Oh yeah, I found one on another I found one on another website for 18,500. So yeah, I think that is general pricing. I thought Booba would be out for that kind of price. I just found one that's 50,000 Australian dollars as well. That is crazy. Wow! The Booba inflation is crazy. Yeah, this one's like $30,000, so... Wow. Oh, highly sought after from the first set. Oh! Wait, no. The Pokemon cards go for that much? Oh my goodness, yeah. The highest Pokemon card that was ever sold, it was like... I know it was above 1 million, right? Or maybe... I knew it was like 100,000. Highest price Pokemon card. Oh no, wait. It was $16 million was the highest to ever be sold. So yeah, they definitely go for that price. Pokemon is way higher. The card was probably 30 years old. True. Oh yeah, this is completely different, and Pokemon cards are way more sought after. I'm trying to look here. I think the Magic the Gathering one, the highest was 3 million as well. This doesn't really mean much to me, but it's Black Lotus. Yeah, the title like limited runs and stuff, but it's not uncommon to see Pokemon cards be sold for like 1,000. It's not like super uncommon at all. Black Lotus, yeah! I know One Piece cards go for a fair bit too. Oh, not as much as I thought though. Looks like the highest priced one is like maybe 8,000 to 9,000. So it's like a Holy Grail card. What's so good about it? What's so good about the card itself? Is it really good, like, to play with? It's rare. Oh, is it just the rarity? I think it's crazy how many cards can sell for like over, even if it's like 2,000. But just rare, huh? I'd keep my Leah card even if they offer me 75 million. No, I'd want you to sell it. Split it. We can go. We get millions. Oh yeah, it's PSA 10 and everything that makes it that level of expensive, of course. But yeah, they go for a lot, these cards. Hey, good morning, hi Mr. Angel! The Pokemon Illustrator was for winners of a contest like 30 years ago, yeah. These cards are like super rare, but still. I don't know how it can be over $1 million. The thing is, with people who own these, I wonder what they do with them. Do they just display them in the house? You know, I'm curious. I can't imagine owning something that's like 30 million and having it just on my shelf. You know, like, crazy. I'd be keeping them in the safe. Like, that amount of money is probably more than like anyone will see in their lifetime for a piece of cardboard. If you think about it that way, it's mental. But yeah, I like, it's cool when you pull a card and you see like, oh, it's worth like £100 or $100. Like, that's cool. It's nice to see. It's nice to see. But I'd never sell it. I'd never be like, oh, it's worth like $100, so I'm gonna sell it. Like, no, I just like seeing how much it's worth. And you can usually tell when cards are out because they're really shiny. And Blutter even, thank you for the follow, sweetheart. Thank you. Mwah. Like, imagine trading in a piece of cardboard for a home. Like, imagine, it's like those people who trade a paperclip up to a house for like, hey, want this piece of cardboard? And I can get like a mansion? And they're just like, yeah, seems good. Wasn't there a Lord of the Rings One Ring Magic the Gathering card a few years ago? They only made one of. Probably! Yeah, I just want like the pretty cards and the cute cards. I do like the HoloLive ones. I know they go for quite a bit. Because they've got their Weishwartz ones and also their own official card game as well. I like the official card game. Yeah, like the Fuamoka one sells for like 2,000. And then the Koine and I think it's just Koine? Yeah, that one's nearly 4,000 too. And then there's the Pokora one, there's like 11 grand. Of course, these are the much rarer cards. I love the art, me too! Although if I did pull a card that was like worth $1 million, I think I'd probably sell it. I have like a semi-rare card from the TCG, but nothing crazy. It's not, it's not worth like a crazy amount, but it is super beautiful. I pulled it and I was like, whoa, that looks pretty. I wonder if I'm able to find it online. It was a Cecilia one. Really pretty Cecilia one. I'm scrolling. When I looked, it was like a $30 card, and I was like, yeah. There's so many more cards than when I last looked. Whoa. I'm still scrolling down. I just can't believe how many new cards there are. They're so hard to get in the UK though. They're so difficult. Have I gone past it? I think I must have. The One Ring card was bought by Post Malone. Whoa, that's mental. Hold on, I'm looking. I think I found the one that I have. It's hard to tell. They're all like very similar. I don't know what makes them look different. Pretty good though. I just love collecting pretty stuff. And also, if it's pink, that's like even better. Pink or blue. Because my whole room is pink and blue, so I like it to match. And if it matches, I love it very much. My sister had some old Harry Potter TCG. Really? Harry Potter? I didn't even know that had a TCG. I had no clue. That's crazy. Wow. That's like your model's finger blue. Yeah, it's my favorite colors, and it's really pretty to look at. So, oh, I make myself super pretty because then it matches. And when I look at my model, I get super happy because it's pink and blue. My favorite colors. One thing I did collect a bunch of when I was younger was Moshi monsters, and my dad was like, "Oh, are they worth a lot of money now?" And I was like, "No." I collected Moshi monsters and what were the others? Littlest Pet Shop as well was another I collected. And my dad was like, you know, Pokemon cards, they're worth a lot now. And these worth a lot too. And I was just like, oh, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah. Unfortunately, they're worth like nothing. Me and all of my moshlings. I sold my base set Pokemon cards a couple years ago for $5 grand. Whoa! Oh my goodness, you had a base set? That is so cool. That is actually so awesome. Are you kidding? Wow. I wonder what you do with the money. You could technically you could buy a car. Just handing it to the guy, yeah. Just one card, please. Oh, what are you paying with? Ah, yes, cardboard. It's right, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Mwah. All the biggest of love to you. I hope you're doing great. Save the money. Yeah. You bought Warhammer? No, I love that though. Because, you know, like, when you think about it, it's not like you spend a bunch of money on it in the first place. So if it's contributing to a hobby that you love and you enjoy, I think that's like a great idea. Because sometimes my friend's like, oh, you sold this, what are you going to do with the money? And I'm like, get more artwork. And they're like, aren't you going to save it? And I'm like, for what? I might as well spend money on a hobby that makes me feel a bunch of joy. Me waiting for my Hot Wheels to be worth some money. I actually went into a toy shop recently. I don't know why. It was really hot, so I went inside with Mama Kitties to be able to cool off. And there was a couple of guys. They looked maybe my age or a little older. And they was giggling, and I was like, gosh, are they just gonna like cause, you know, trouble in here or something? Because they were just giggling and pointing, and I was like, oh. Turns out they went over to the Hot Wheels. And they started filling a shopping basket with Hot Wheels. I went to the counter and bought a bunch of Hot Wheels. No joke, they probably bought like nearly the entire shop's worth of Hot Wheels. And I was like, that is so funny. They were pointing and giggling because they found it on the Hot Wheels. And I was so curious. I was going to go up and ask them, you know, like, why did you buy Hot Wheels? But I got too nervous. So they just went into this kid's like toy store, bought like 50 Hot Wheels. It came to so much money as well. And they just walked out with giant shopping bags of Hot Wheels. And I was like, I wonder what these guys are going to do with those Hot Wheels now, you know? The Hot Wheels touches! I know! I don't... It's so strange because I don't know why they bought the Hot Wheels. I'm very curious. It felt like a Mr. Beast challenge or something. It was almost a complete set. I think I was just missing Alakazam. Wow. I'm actually, me personally, I'm not intrigued by the earlier Pokemon cards. Like, just, you know, just me. Not my personal thing. So... I like the cute new ones, you know? I like all the cute ones. I've always wanted a Bubble Mew, but... Yeah. Yeah, I've always wanted a Bubble Mew. Yeah, they're like boring comparatively to me. I didn't want to say it because it seems like it seems mean to say, you know? Were monsters in my pocket still around when you were collecting things? No, not at least that I can remember. Yeah, there's new full art of special holos. Yeah, which is like what appeals to me the most. He's too sweet. It's gonna get diabetes. No diabetes. Not good. Not good for you. I want you to be healthy and happy. No diabetes. No. Not allowed. Also, thank you for the 120 street treats. Sorry, I didn't even see that until now. That's crazy. I didn't even know that there was a Chainsaw Man TCG up until now. Because I was looking at, you know, expensive cards just on the side while we chat. This card has 5 grand, and it's a Rise one. To be honest, it is a really cool looking card. Like, you can't lie, that is a looking pretty card. I didn't know there was a TCG for it. It's the Union Arena ones. Yeah. The fairies and Jigglypuff seal style. Yeah. I would love to be able to get the Bubble Mew, but I don't see myself spending upwards of £100 on cardboard. I don't see it. Unless there was like a really sexy girl on it, then maybe, but it would have to be a really sexy girl. It would have to be like the sexiest wife I've ever encountered. One Piece TCG is popular. They sell it in my local card shop, but I've never really been into One Piece. I've never seen it before. I don't know. There's something about it where I've been like, oh yeah, I really want to watch that, right? I never thought like, oh, I really fancy watching One Piece because it's just so long. A lot of my friends adore it though. And they've cosplayed a lot of the girls. I know there's one girl my friend cosplayed and she looks really cool. Very pink. I think like red lipstick. Wears boots? I couldn't tell you the name though, but she looked really cool when she cosplayed as her. She looked super beautiful. I'd recommend the live action series. Yeah, I've heard it's meant to be good. Yeah, the remake is honestly something I'm considering too. I read most of it. I still have the first few manga volumes from 98 around somewhere. Like 1998? Sorry, I'm saying that like you're really old. Sorry, I don't know why there was such like shock in my voice. I'm so sorry. I am really old. No, I'm so sorry. The Oshi Mark, no. It's just like, you know, that was like nearly 30 years ago. So it is kinda You know? Isn't that crazy to think? That's only 30 years old? Though for a manga, that's pretty old. Not like super, but I'm 33. Oh wait, then you bought it when you were pretty young, huh? Oh, cute! It's okay, I'm 2022 years old, so I'm nearly as old as the calendar, don't worry about it. Also, older women are really sexy, so there's that too. Anyway. Look at this pretty Dorothy card I just found! I have to share it with you. Look at it. It's so pretty! Oh my god, wait, am I gonna die because I showed underboob? Is it gonna be the end of Leahkitties? You know what, maybe let's put that away. I'm pretty sure my Pokemon cartridge is older than Leah? No. How old is your Pokemon cartridge? Did I hear older women? Yes. The age of 30 is in demand. And the age of 40. And the age of 50. I don't care. I don't care. So I'm you're done right, yeah. So sorry. I got so distracted and started. Dorothy got a maid outfit in a card game before the actual game. I need to run a maid outfit so bad. Oh my god, I would die. Not sure what my red version is. I think my sister has it. Whoa! Apparently the one next to me is 25 years old. So, you know, in Nekomata years, I'm 2022 years old, but my human age is 22, so, Don't tell me your Pokemon cartridge is older than me in human years. Well! That's quite well to think about, huh? That is wild. Still works played a couple years ago. Aww, that is so cool. I can't believe it came out in '97. I keep forgetting just how. Because some of you are like, you know, Leah, growing up, didn't you play like Pokemon? I'm like, oh, about that. Some people have been like, Leah, you didn't play, you know, red and blue growing up. And I'm like, ooh. Well, I have freebies sitting around. It came out in 2003-ish. Well, that's crazy. Try X and Y. Oh yeah, I went to... Well, I accidentally found, more like what I'm trying to say, a cardboard sale, and I saw Pokemon Coliseum being sold there. And it was in like a super old box, and it was never opened, and it was like £40. And I was thinking, should I buy it? But then I was like, huh, I know nothing about it though. So I don't know if that's like worth getting, or if it's overpriced, or if it's super common, or what. You know? My Game Boy that I played it on is also 25 years old. Wow. Rare find? It was like fully boxed and £40, or like $50 or whatever? Something like that. Oh, I found the Harry Potter card game. The one you were talking about. One of the cards is $1,000. What? It's a battle arena game. Barely any story. Oh. Yeah, probably not something I plan on playing, but yeah. It's crazy how much cards go for TCG cards. I just found one that's 100,000 being sold. That's One Piece. It's a promotional card though, so there's that. But 100 grand for a card. Wow, and they're all Luffy. What is? I can imagine owning a card and spending 100 grand on it and it not having sexy ladies on it. Like, what is the point? What is the point? If you're spending money on something and not having a beautiful lady on the front. We need our own Leah brand games from RPG to fancy expensive cardboard. Leahkitties fancy expensive cardboard! The more expensive the card is, the less there is. Yeah! Don't you think? I think that's a great idea. The more you spend on the card, the less there is. The cheaper card, you're gonna see me like in a full-length gown with like layers of clothing on. When they're rare and old, you get to say you own something someone else doesn't. Oh yeah, of course. Like, I get it, but also I feel like 100 grand is like a bit much. I was like, huh, okay. I can 100% see you marketing your own card as fancy expensive cardboard. Well, that's kind of what it is, no? Like, if we take it down to like the basics, these people have so much money they don't know what to do with it. Hi, if you're somebody watching me who's planning on spending 100,000 on, you know, Pokemon cards, you could donate to me instead, and I'll get like a super sexy bikini outfit just for you. Wow, isn't that a good idea? A better way of spending your money instead of on cardboard. You get a real life anime girl with like a super sexy bikini. Cheapest card is a stickman with Leah's hairstyle. That would probably end up being the one that's the most expensive though. Don't say that, Leah. Someone, well, nobody would. Nobody has like 100 grand spare. Don't be silly. It's just not something that people have. If somebody here has 100 grand spare, I would be very, very shocked. Make a custom card for your model day for you to pay for your model. That would be quite funny. You know, Julie, I don't think I'm gonna read that message out loud. I think that one actually doesn't need to be shared with the class, so, yeah. Real life anime girl with self bikini. Leah will not send pictures. You'll have to accept people with your 100,000. No, it'd be an outfit for me to wear with a bikini. Tell you what, if you don't even mean like $100,000, so get any bloody outfit you wanted. I'll be like Marin from My Dress Up Darling. I'll just like dress up as whatever. 100k. You know what? That's another one I don't want to share with the class. I think we're okay with me not reading that out loud. Yeah. If I had 100k disposable income, it would not last long. I'd blow it on VTuber Fanart. Well, as lovely as that is, I think you should also treat yourself a lot. That's a genius idea. Oh, well... It needs to be something people want. What do the people want from Leahkitties? Okay, I'm asking the people. What do you want from Leahkitties? What would get you to donate like 100 grand to me? What do you want from Leahkitties? What do I need to do for 100 grand? Waiting. You know what? I'll answer. Feet, lovely. Okay, we have 2 votes for feet, 1 vote for bare ankles. We're just not... Big dresses, frills. Oh, you're so cute. The rest of chat is begging for my feet and you're like, yeah, I love big breasts and frills. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh my goodness me. Scandalous, so scandalous. 100 grand to start with? It's okay, you can just like open a bank account or something. I don't know. I don't know how money works. Just like, I don't know, max out multiple credit cards for me. It's so simple, so easy. Do not do that. What would you spend the money on? No joke! VTuber models? And like, probably song covers as well, and like, things relating to that. I would probably also buy myself a pretty dress, but yeah. To be honest, I am a very simple cat. I would also go to my favorite restaurant and get the vegan pizza. I'd want a Liam meet and greet. But they're free! You don't have to spend 100 grand on one of those. You can spoil your cats. They're already spoiled! They get super expensive food anyway. I don't think we can spoil them any further. They have the most expensive food. And to put a little bit, oh, that would be so sweet. Toilet cat is my fave. Thank you. The one who sits in the toilet bowl, she's your favorite. To be honest, she needs to go back to the vet. She's getting better, but you know how it is with old cats. They need their MOTs very often. And I think she may need surgery, but it kind of depends on how things go for her. But I can't be sad when, you know, too sad when cats are old and they start to get sick, because, you know, they're all cats. And if you've done all they can, you know, at the vets and in your own personal life to try and make their life as comfortable and as long as happy as possible, there's nothing more to be sad about, right? If your cat is like 15 plus and, you know, they've lived a long, happy life, you can't be too upset, because cats will live forever as much as I'd love them to. And especially because she's so little and everything, but she is very happy. And she is doing a lot better than before. She's just tiny. We don't have to put weight on her, you know? So it's cost a lot in vet bills. Every time we take her to the vet, it's like £300. And that's without any big scans being done yet as well. So it's like really expensive to take her to the vet. But with all the cats, you kind of know this is going to happen. Luckily, Paddy and Nibbles are so insanely healthy. There is nothing wrong with them at all. Despite Paddy being so morbidly obese, which we are very lucky for. Paddy's like, I'm not joking, he is literally morbidly obese, and we've done all we can to try and get him to lose weight. And we spoke to the vet, we were like, what do we do? And they were like, he's fine, like he's healthy. Like he's nearly 14 years old, he's a healthy cat. Like, like he's classed as a senior cat now, and he's healthy, so they're just like, you know, he's got like 3 teeth left, which is his only debuff, which is not the best, I can't lie, but yeah, he's doing good apart from his 3 teeth. But my small little lady is turning 14 this year. Oh, I like to imagine Inky is because the boss of the cats she is. She literally beats them up all the time. All of my other cats, she beats them up. She goes, if a dog is walking past my house, we don't let her out the front. She will run out and start trying to smack it. And we're like, Inky, you are 1.5 kilos next to a giant dog. Please get away. And then the dog goes, woo, woo, and walks away. And we're like, we're so sorry. She literally runs out when we're not looking to try and beat up your dog. They didn't have it on a lead though, so that's probably why it came too close to the house, because it had a lead on, so yeah. It had a little bit of a scratch nose, but if their dog was on a lead, it would have been fine. But it wasn't, and it wasn't listening to the owner, so Inky went up to it and just gave it a big scratch. Well, big scratch for a tiny cat. It was barely anything, but yeah. The dog just kept sniffing her, and she was really peeved off. Yeah. The white hippo kitten I rescued last year is shed. I'm on this month. Lovely! Aww. You know what's sad? When I was selling my old Pokemon cards, I had a first edition Neo Genesis Lugia. It had a huge crease. Aww. Yeah, I think the reason why they're so expensive is because of, you know, kids like you who had fun playing with the cards. Not many people kept them in top loaders or anything. Because, you know, they were cards, fun cardboard that you know, play with. To be honest, I think it's very endearing when cards have, you know, marks or scuffs because it shows that somebody loved having it and loved playing with it. And I think that's very sweet. Good morning, Wolf. I'm doing good today. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you're doing great. My oldest likely would have smacked the dog. Paddy, his favorite thing that he loves to do, he loves to literally just sit and stare at the pigeons. It is hilarious. Oh, Inky was a word that was blocked because when she was sick, I didn't want anybody to bring her up in chat because I was like, she was like very close to passing away, or I thought so. I'm a little bit upset with the vet because she was so lethargic. I stayed with her the whole night because it got to a point where I was worried that she was gonna die that night because she was not doing well. Turns out the vet forgot to tell us that they sedated her. They didn't tell us at all that they sedated her and she was high on medication. And that's why I thought she was dying. I literally, you know what cats are like when they're sedated? They like fall over, they flop over. That mixed with her other symptoms, I was like, oh, like I'm gonna have to say goodbye, right? They just forgot to tell us that she was sedated. Did I sedate the vet? Yeah, because he took her in because she was very sick. And then I was like, oh god, she must have gotten worse at the vet. So I was really, really, really stressed out. But she's fine now. The only issue she's having is with her throat. She keeps on coughing and sneezing. We've taken her to the vet and it's nothing like fixable with medication. They don't know what it is. They think it might be to do with her thyroid because she's still struggling with her thyroid. But yeah, when she swallows, it's a bit of a struggle for her. So we're giving her lots of wet food, lots of water. It's just, that's her main issue is she's like coughing a lot. And she's coughing up a lot of like saliva. But we went to the vet and they were like, it's not an infection. It's not a parasite. It's not something that we can fix. Like her white blood level's fine. The only thing that's high is her blood pressure. So she's being put on blood pressure medication super soon and everything. So, you know, we're doing all we can. And it doesn't seem to be a giant issue. She's just eating less from it. So yeah, we've had to buy a super expensive cat food to get her to eat. I was so stressed though. Me and my parents, we were just like preparing for the worst. And then the next day she was doing a lot better. And we were like, what? So we called the vet and they were like, yeah, we gave her really, really strong sedating medication that would make her floppy. Because she was going floppy. And I was like, oh god, we've got like, maybe like 1 day left with her. And then it's just because she was on really, really, really strong sedating medication. Because she was fighting the vets. Even though, again, 1.5 kilogram cat, tiny little thing. They kept saying she was wriggling around and they put her in an oxygen chamber and she was actually fighting to get out and wriggling around. So they had to sedate her. Yeah. I hope the sedative she was. Yeah. Oh, it's like... Sometimes cats, you think they're gonna die and then they just make a complete turnaround. So I'm happy. It means I get to spend more time with her. So I'm really happy. If you do all you can for the cats, take them to the vet, feed them the right food, you know, all you can do is your best and spend as much time as you can with the sweethearts, right? 9 lives too. I'm just glad because when she started to go floppy, I was freaking out. I didn't sleep the whole night because I was so stressed. But she just had like a ton of sleepy pills. And bro was like flopping side to side. Yeah, it's like with cats, they can be super, what's the word? Like, they pull through very well. It could be very difficult, though, so... I know what it's like when you struggle with pets with ill health, so... If you're going through that too, I'm sending you lots and lots of love, okay? Because I know what it's like. And also, it could be really stressful to deal with and super expensive. And such, so I'm sending you lots of love if any of you are going through, you know, anything similar. We had gas! He took it to the vet thinking that he was gonna die and he just had gas. I'm sorry, that's like quite funny. I can only imagine how expensive it was. He paid out all that money and he just let a little bro fart and then walk away and he's fine again. Oh, that's crazy. And he had a bunny growing up. Oh, I've never gone a day in my life without having a cat, ever. And I'm not talking about myself. Yeah, every single day I've been alive, I've had a cat. Always, always. I also grew up, I've had a tortoise as well, who I still have, who is Littlefoot. I'm trying to think, I've also had stick insects as well. I had a hamster as well when I was younger too. Yeah. He went. Luckily, it was the visit cards, but told him if he wanted to be poked in the butt, there's cheaper ways. That is so messed up. Also really funny. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, I love my cats so much. My sweet angels. Oh. I'm glad that your cat seems to be doing okay despite of all of its struggles. It makes me happy to hear, you know? I know what it's like though when you're like, it's so over, and then just give the cat a day and it's like, we're so back. It's such an emotional roller coaster. It's so tiring, but honestly, I don't think I could ever not have a cat. I would find it so strange. Whenever I'm away on holiday for a week without my cats, I'm like, this is so strange. Like, there's not a little thing next to me screaming all the time. I'm not used to it. I'm like, huh? What? It is rough though. I'm sending a lot of your way. I like to joke about things like that because I think it does make it a bit better. No dogs, no. Never had a dog. I never want a dog either. I'm lazy. Put simply, I don't want to walk a dog every day. I don't want to pick up after a dog. I'm lazy. I don't want to deal with that. I would be a horrible dog owner. I never leave the house. I don't go on walks. I would be like the worst pet owner ever if I had a dog. Do I think dogs are cool? Yeah. Would I have the time and energy to take care of one? Never. And I like cats more, me personally. Dogs can be very needy. You need to like bathe them and take them on walks every single day, sometimes twice a day, pick up after them. Like, they need so much food. They're so needy. Whereas cats, I feel, are very self-regulating. Very much so. Like, you just put food in their dish, give them some water, and they'll be happy. Yeah, it's... dogs are a hassle. I get why people enjoy them, especially, like, for mental health reasons, getting out the house, but... if I don't have motivation, I won't do something, so... yeah, it's... I don't see myself owning one, but if my friends have a dog and I'm over, it's cool. I do like Labradors, they're adorable. Their nature is very, very sweet. And Golden Retrievers. Those are probably my favorite dogs. They're very gentle, sweet, happy, sobby. I did like the little yipping and yapping ones. They're a no for me. Like, I've had so many dogs just, like, jump up on me and start, like, scratching my leg, and it always hurts. Especially the little ones. The big ones tend not to do it. Yeah. Oh, your dog got stung by a bee. Oh. Luckily, my cats have never tried to eat a bee. But I think Inky got stung by a bee last year and her face swelled up. We were like, what the hell do we do? And then it went down before we called the vet. And I was like, thank freaking goodness. I love dogs, but they seem like so much work. Yeah, I think it's very important to be aware if you are a lazy person and to be able to get a pet that suits your needs, because it's unfair if you're like, I want a cute dog, and then you get one and you don't take care of it. And I know that would be me, which is why I'd never get one. Because it's unfair to like both the dog and me. It's unfair to the both of us. I don't want to spend time training it. You know? They're so needy little things, and I don't like pets that are needy. My tortoise is needy enough. Because, my mom always worries. She's like, I feel so bad. It's in its house outside the whole day. And it doesn't get to, you know, walk around the garden for more than like 2 hours a day. And I'm like, it's happy. It has a lovely outside enclosure. It gets to feel the breeze, the sun. You feed it like lovely things. It really enjoys, honeysuckle and dandelions and strawberry and tomatoes, everything like that. It really enjoys. It's got a very good diet, very good life, and she feels so bad that it like doesn't walk around the garden much. And I'm like, it's okay. The tortoise, she'll be happy. And also, a few people have said, you know, what if you got 2 tortoises so it isn't lonely? But tortoises, especially herons, are very solitary creatures. They really enjoy being alone. But my mom kisses the tortoise on the lips and I don't like it. The tortoise even sticks its head out ready for the kiss. I hate it so much. I had to farm sit for my aunt for a month when she went on vacation. She decided to adopt 2 puppies a week before that. You see, I feel like that's unfair. I mean, I get circumstances do change when it comes to things, but I don't know. I don't think that's fair. If you're gonna do that, at least hire somebody who's like a trainer, because that's a lot of work you don't sign up for. Or at least, you know, I hope you were aware, but 2 weeks is a very short time to leave puppies, right? I've never been around a puppy, but I'm assuming they're like zoomy as hell. Only dog I took care of was my neighbor's big mountain dog. Aww. Get a pet to match my energy level. I have a Leah trying to go pick up a rock. Tortoise is getting more exercise and chat. We'd let the tortoise walk around the garden. We used to literally just let it roam around the garden until it decided to chuck itself off of a 5-foot brick wall and smash a giant ceramic pot. After that, we were like, okay, no more roaming around for you. After 10 years, she never did that in 10 years. And then all of a sudden, we go home one day, and on the front drive, I saw the tortoise walking around, and I was like, why is the tortoise on the front drive? Turns out she threw herself off of a brick wall, threw the plant pot onto the ground. The ground is also like, you know, brick. So she smashed the whole pot, giant ceramic pot, filled with dirt, and made her way to the front drive. Was it okay? Yes, she's fine. She has a giant scuff mark on her shell now from the incident. It's nothing bad, it's just like a visual, you know, scuff. Or like a dent? I don't know what you call it, but ever since then we were like, we can't just let you roam around the garden anymore. You would think, you know, oh, you know, giant brick wall. I should not fall off of it, but she doesn't have that, so we have to keep her in she has like a pen or an enclosure. It's it's a big area of the garden that has brick around it, and she's able to walk around. Like, there's grass in it, there's like trees shading it over. She has a water dish and food, and we've grown, you know, weeds in there for her too. It didn't crack the shell. No, it's only like a scarf. No, she's fine. We took her to the vet. They were just like, we can't believe that she's well after that. She was fine. In her food, you wouldn't even know unless you found her. Like, I don't know how it happened, but the only issue we have at the minute is that she keeps rolling. She keeps trying to climb the brick wall and leave her enclosure. It worked once. We found her. We were like, why are you not in there? She escaped the enclosure. She's very strong. She will use her body and force herself up over walls. Tortoises can be really, really strong and really fast as well. More than I think you'd realize. She keeps rolling on her back, and because she's so big, she struggles to get back up, so we have to check on her multiple times a day to make sure she hasn't rolled herself onto her back. Leash the tortoise! We've thought about it, but I don't see it going well. This tortoise, she is so strong. When you hold her, she will fight to get out of your hands. She will hide behind, like, areas that we can't get to in the garden and try to dig to our neighbor's house. We once had to knock on our neighbor's door and we were like, hey, sorry, our tortoise is dug into your garden. Do you mind if we get her? And they found it so funny because they turned around and looked in the garden. They were like, what? She dug like a giant hole under to get to their garden. We were like, sorry. They found it hilarious though. They don't have a cat, but they have a cat that kind of lives at the house. Because it's the neighbor's cat, but they have like young kids, so it spends all day at their house. I found a wild box turtle while I was on the walk the other day. I've seen the videos of people scratching their pet turtles and them liking it, so I decided to try it. Oh, it seemed to like it. It came out of its shell and moved towards me whenever I scratched it. Some tortoises, I don't know about turtles, but I think they're really similar. They're very friendly. They'll look up at you, and they also, Littlefoot, which is my tortoise, she loves to have her neck stroked as well. She'll stick out her little neck like this, and you use your finger to give her a little rub under her neck. She loves it. I was doing it when she came out of hibernation though, and she was really mad because she was freezing cold. Technically a box turtle is a tortoise. Let me look. I don't know if I've heard of one. Oh! Oh, it's a terrapin! Oh, it looks so cool! I've never seen one before. Whoa! They're in the US? They look so sick! Oh my god, that's a baby one! They look so cute as babies. Oh, they look so cute as babies. When I first got Littlefoot, she was as big as a 50p coin. So that's like... maybe like smaller than the size of your thumb, that's for sure. She was tiny when we first got her. She was about this size when we first got my tortoise. This is a box turtle, but she was probably about this size. This is just a photo from Google, but yeah. That was about the size of my tortoise when we got her too. We got her when she was very young. They're everywhere in the US. Aww. That's adorable. Yeah, she was tiny. And I got her. There was like a ton of them because they were breeding tortoises. And they were like, which one do you want? And I picked up Littlefoot because she was the smallest one. And I was like, I want this one. And I'm gonna call her Bigfoot. And then my dad was like, you can't call her Bigfoot, silly, because she's tiny. And I was like, okay, I'll call her Littlefoot then. I remember as a kid finding baby snapping turtles that size and playing with them. they look so cool though. They look like a frog, like a poisonous frog. That's their orange. That is so sick. I didn't know they looked like that. Gotta go. I'll see you, Elsa. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Mwah. But yeah, this kind of shows the size of when I got my tortoise. Well, again, not the same species, but like you can see compared to a coin just how little they are. No, I never saw the land before time. Everybody brings that up when I say Littlefoot, but no, I just didn't want to call it Bigfoot because my dad said, you can't call it Bigfoot. It's too small, so I called her Littlefoot. Although my dad calls her Doris because she looks like an old lady. But yeah, they're tiny. Tiny little things, tortoises are. She's not really big though, and very, very heavy. She could like... She's super big. My dad also calls her a paperweight and an ashtray. It's never a nice name. Sometimes he's like, where's the ashtray? And I'm like, Dad, you can't call her that. She's a sweet little thing. If you find one, you could take a picture of them and compare to see if it's the same one. Really? I didn't know there were so many. Just like out in the world in the US. You may enjoy them. Old cartoons of a bunch of dinosaur kids having adventures. Aww, cute. My dad also sometimes refers to the tortoise as, no joke, he calls it the reptile. He's like, where is the reptile? He never calls it Littlefoot. It's either Doris, ashtray, or the reptile. I think he does secretly like it though. Whenever he's doing work in the garden, such as, you know, gardening or whatnot, the tortoise will come up and bite his toe. If he doesn't give it like a little stroke, he will literally go up and bite his toe. And apparently it hurts too when they do it. Because, you know, their beak is really, really sharp. You don't see them often, but they're pretty much everywhere. Oh! That is so cool! Because in the UK, you never see anything like that. You never see turtles or, you know, tortoises unless it's somebody's pet. I have to go. Goodbye, Ramsey. Take care. Have an amazing rest of your day. Take care. Mwah. What are some really cool pets you've had in the past? Have you had any that are like super unique? I loved my stick insects. They were so cool. Mine were awesome. Nobody around me liked them. They thought they were creepy, but I thought they were so cool. My dad used to... Oh, yeah. It's like... It's not very good to do that, but not a lot of people know. How long do they live for? Because I know Littlefoot is going to live up until 80 years old. It's crazy to think my tortoise is going to outlive my parents. Like, isn't that weird? Like, what? Absolutely insane to think about. Like, when I'm gonna be super old. When she's super old. Because she's probably, I don't know exactly how many years. Maybe like 12 or 13 years old? Oh, you kept thinking the same thing, really? Everybody thinks I need Littlefoot because of the dinosaurs. Yeah, back then it was okay, yeah. I think people learn things with time, right? You know. You can't do everything right the first time in life. You have to learn new things, right? We all think of ways of making the tortoise easier to find though. We once thought about tying a balloon to her shell so that like she doesn't get lost when she's roaming out in the garden. And if she does go to a neighbor's house, we'll see the balloon. You can get harnesses for tortoises too, but she is very She's very large for a tortoise. Very well loved. Something else that's funny, when my parents go away, and I have to take care of the tortoise, she'll go on a hunger strike. If my mum isn't there, she will refuse to eat a single thing apart from tomatoes. So, I don't know what it is about tomatoes. She loves them though. And I have to chop up a bunch of tomatoes to try and coax her into eating something, because otherwise she gets too sad about my mum not being there. And bear in mind, my mum barely leaves. It's only ever to see friends or family once every few months. But she gets too sad because she misses her so much, which is actually really sweet when you think about it. Yeah. I love little creatures though. Going to the aquarium is always really fun for me. Or going to like wildlife parks as well. I haven't been to an aquarium in a while, you know? Take the tortoise with her. That would not go well. The tortoise is very strong and very angry. If she doesn't like what's happening, she will try and fight with her super strong legs. I used to love going to aquariums like bunches. Because you get to see all like the starfish and the super cool fish everywhere. Some I've been to abroad have been really good too. Yeah. Yeah. When I was away, I went to a lot of wildlife parks too. I saw a cool bear. It was like a big brown bear, and it came up to me, and it went like, "Ooh," you know how bears do. And I was like, "Oh my gosh!" He roared like so loud. This specific wildlife park, it took away animals from zoos that had like either, you know, some of them have been circus animals or they were all rescues. Some of them are from like war-torn countries. So we saw like a bunch of different really cool cool creatures there. There was like a black leopard was there, and it was so cute. And they also had again the bear. I don't see bears very often, so that was cool too. Pandas are awesome, but I've only seen one in person. They're so cute! I can see why pandas are people's favorite animals. They're literally like so adorable. Gentle giants, yeah. Hi Leah, did I miss stream? No, we're just chatting today. I hope you're doing well, Sammy. I'm just talking about like different creatures, pets I've had. If any of you have had like super cool pets you want to tell me about, or even just ones you have at the minute, I'd love to hear about. How was Offkai? So I was there virtually for a meet and greet, and it was so much fun. I am so shocked by the sheer amount of people who came. It meant the absolute world to me. I did not expect so many people to be there. It truly filled my heart with so much joy, and I really hope I'm able to do even more in the future. Fingers crossed. I was so thankful because Lucid posted and they were like, "Oh, you know, we have a few more meet and greet slots, so feel free to message us if you would like one." And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna shoot my shot and try my best to maybe get a meet and greet slot. And I was able to get one, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy I shot my shot. I shooted my shot. Yeah. I used to keep poison dart frogs in high school. Really? Frogs are so cool, and snakes. If I could like own a pet without having to worry about like taking care of it, it would be a snake. They are so cool. But also a lot of snakes need like a certain level of humidity and like a whole terrarium and a very specific diet. Yeah, snakes are so much like hassle. I would love one, but they are absolutely one of the more difficult pets to keep. Any reptiles usually are. Luckily, tortoises are more on the easy side, I would say. Especially with UK weather. But if it goes below 10 degrees at any point, she needs to come inside because it's too cold for her. She gets too cold. The sweet little thing. currently have morning geckos. It's kind of interesting because they breed asexually. What? Huh? Is that a thing? Hold on. I'm curious. Hold on. Morning gecko? Oh, I've seen one of those before. Oh my gosh. Parthenogenesis, a type of asexual reproduction that allows morning geckos and other reptiles to reproduce without males. That's right, all morning geckos are female? Whoa! That is so sick! They lay eggs and are basically all clones? They don't actually breed? What? That is insane! I swear I've seen these geckos, those, you know, when you go to like Spain? Those little geckos that run around everywhere? They look like those. Maybe they're not the same type of gecko, but I remember once I screamed when I saw one and it like took its tail off and then ran away and I was so freaked out. And like, it took its tail off and bolted and I was like, what did I just witness? I didn't even know that some animals could reproduce like that. That's actually so cool. I think they're all males and can breed. Oh, I just googled it. And it said the like, all the geckos look similar. Yeah. To me, they look really similar. But if you're a fan of geckos, you could probably tell difference. Yeah, seen the house gecko. They do look really similar though. Or like, to me. Free tail. I was so freaked out. It's like when, okay, the story is really gross, so it's about cockroaches. I was in Spain and there was a cockroach and I saw it for the first time and I was like a kid and it started screaming my head off. So my mom, she killed it, or so we thought. And somehow it split into two pieces and both parts of it started walking and I was so freaked out. And like the front half was walking away and the back half was walking away and I just remember screaming and crying and thinking, what the hell am I witnessing? It was absolutely, it was absolutely one of the worst things I've ever experienced in my whole life. It was awful. Cockroaches are genuinely one of the most terrifying things to exist in this world. Because what do you mean? They're like, it was like in half. And the front half walked away and the back half walked away. Why does nobody, like, think of that and see it as the most disgusting thing in the world? Awful creatures. Awful. Because we do have cockroaches in the UK. Or at least, like, I don't think we do. We have Maybugs, which are similar. I think they're called cockchafers. Aren't they? They're called like cockchafers. Yeah. We have those Fanart cockroaches. We have a different type of cock. Yeah. And I have Spug. Thank you for being here, Angel. Yeah, it seems like they tend not to reproduce normally, these geckos. From what I've looked up, even the males that are fertile don't breed because the females won't breed with them. That's funny. But if you own a morning gecko, won't that just be like infinite geckos? What do you even do? Can't there technically be infinite ones? Because if one lays an egg, there's two, and then two will lay an egg, and then there's three, and then there'll be 3 eggs, and then there'll be so many geckos. How often do they lay eggs too? You get 2 more every month? What? How do you even keep track of them? Oh yeah, Bob, Jimmy, Tim. Oh, oh, there's another one. Oh wait, there's another one. Wow. That is so cool though. I learned something new today. I can't going to go downstairs and tell my parents and be like, hey, do you know what I learned today? That there's a type of gecko that like doesn't even need a male to breed, and they're all females and they lay eggs and they're just like perpetually asexually breeding. And they'll be like, what are Leahkitties streams even about? Can't keep track, they're tiny in height all the time. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. You can have a drink, thirsty. I'm pretty sure the older ones have eaten some of the babies. Are you joking? Wait, are you being for real or joking? I can't tell. I kind of forget that nature's a bit disgusting sometimes. Oh my gosh. Ew. That's so bad. I have at least 4 babies right now, 4 adults. I can't imagine how tiny the babies are. They've got to be like super little. Mega tiny babies everywhere. That's actually really funny. Oh my goodness me. Sometimes the babies seem to disappear. What? How can they just go? How can they just be like, oh yeah, sorry, had enough now. Pin, hi sweetie! I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. How are you today? How has your day been, Angel? Hope you've had a lovely morning. I think it's morning for you. You just woke up. Oh, you literally just woke up. Good morning. I hope you slept well. I feel much more awake than I did at the start of the stream. I just think when you've had a stressful night and then you sleep so little and you wake up, you're just like, oh, it's the end for me. I was so shattered after everything that happened last night. I was so shattered, so tired. I feel a lot better. Their babies are tiny. I can post a picture on the Discord. I would love that. I want to see. I love cute little creatures. The only type I don't enjoy are like spiders. No. There was a giant spider in my room the other night, and I was like, Dad, I need you to get rid of it for me, please. And he was like, nope, you're dealing with it. And I said, nope, I'm not letting you see. I will literally be outside, like, I'll be outside and wake up you and Mom. Let you help me remove this gosh darn spider. I was like, I never ask anything of you, but please, I can't deal with this spider. So he came in and he was like, oh my gosh, that is big. And it was on my rug, and I put my makeup brush holder on it. And he was kind of freaked out. Maybe using like, what was it he put underneath? It was something really, really big. And he threw it out the window, and I was like, thank you, my savior. I don't think I could live alone. I couldn't deal with the spiders. Because, like, what happens if I'm home alone and there's a spider? I would cry my eyes out. I've been thinking of getting a hen or two for eggs. I like chickens. They're cute. I like chickens. I don't really eat eggs very much, only if it's in cake or something, but one of my friends did have a chicken, and they got so many fresh eggs. It was really cool. I hate spiders too, and most bugs. I don't mind generally. Bugs are okay. I don't like the thick spiders. I'm starting to go down a rabbit hole on these geckos and their genetics. It's really cool to read up on. Like, I love learning about creatures and everything, you know? I'd love to do reaction videos to, like, nature documentaries, but a lot of them you'll get copyright striked, which I think is really sad because I love learning about cool creatures. And I wanna learn more about them and watch videos on them too. Been there. Whoa. So many cool creatures exist, man. It is so awesome. I just love the little baby teeny ones. Especially like, leopard cubs or like snow leopard cubs. They literally look so tiny and dumb and stupid and cute. They look so tiny and stupid. I love it. Oh, just while it's on my mind, completely unrelated to anything we're talking about. So I didn't know if you do have an Xbox, you can still play Xbox games on a PC with cloud gaming. I will have to double check, but I think it's something like that, right? Some games which are Xbox exclusive, you can actually play on PC now. So I think that's, first of all, really awesome. Second of all, there is a game that I really want to play on stream, and I feel as though none of you would be interested in it. But I'm going to tell you anyway, because I've literally always wanted to stream it, and I didn't think there was a way of doing it without a capture card. And apparently, you're able to. Again, I will double check. It was one of my favorite games growing up, and I just really want to stream it. Even if it's only once, I want to stream it so bad. Skate 3. I want to play Skate 3 so badly on stream. And apparently you can. And I was like, oh, do you know what I would give to be able to stream Skate 3? I thought I'd have to like get my old Xbox out or something. Skate 3. Yeah. I just thought that was so awesome that apparently you can do it somehow. Again, I will have to double check how you do it and how you're meant to play it, because I'm not very good with this stuff. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Leahkitties. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But no, I crave Skate 3 so bad. I knew there was a new skate game, but it didn't feel the same as Skate 3. I crave it. Yeah, I saw it on one of the websites. I don't know which. One of them. May I ask a question? Of course, I am Winterwolf. I hope you're doing well. What do you think of physical media? I don't collect it, but I think it's really cool for those who do. I generally don't collect physical stuff because of lack of space. My room is definitely not like a... It's not a super big room, but I also stream and sleep in the same bedroom. And I don't want to own a bunch of physical media purely because it would take up a lot of the space that I don't have. Yeah, it takes up a lot of the space that I just don't have. But I do think it's cool seeing people's collections and everything like that, yeah. But yeah, Xbox Cloud Gaming I think it's called. I don't know much about it though. Have any of you seen it before? Piston Pet Pigs? I'll take a look. Wait, where? Bubble Wow. Oh my gosh! It looks so funny! The second photo, he looks so poised, standing to attention. He looks so erect. That's so funny. They're tiny! Aww! They're literally so teeny. That's adorable. Skate 3 stream perhaps. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Maybe when there's nothing else fun going on. The one that's eating? Yeah! You're so cute! I would like to finish Bullseye at some point too. The story is really fun. There's so many fun games though! So many fun ones out at the minute. Wow. Baby Skate. It's so utterly broken yet hilarious. It gives me the same vibe as... Oh my gosh, what's the game called? Good Simulator. It gives me the same like silly vibe, right? Yeah. It was a game that I played all the time growing up. Good Simulator? Yeah. Have you never heard of it? You're joking. You're joking! There's no way you never heard of it before. If you've never heard of Goat Simulator? I don't get how you're alive. Oh, you know, oh, I was gonna say, if you've never heard of it before, I'd be very shocked. I saw a video of a kitten eating salmon to the Doom soundtrack. I had that too! I saw that video too. All of my friends send me stuff like that. It's very cute. My friends always send me videos that they see on their YouTube like that. And I'm always like, oh, I'm so glad that a kitten eating salmon to the Doom soundtrack made you think of me. Well, I can't believe you saw that and it made you think of me. Oh. I've never played Doom before, but I know it's really popular. Are they the ones that are super, like, metal music in the background and, like, FPS? I think so. I've seen a few friends playing Doom before, but I always get confused between games that look similar like that. I'm actually looking up Doom at the minute. I never knew Doom was by Bethesda. Oh, yeah, it is, yeah! It looks a bit scary for me. I look at photos and I'm like, oh, that looks a little scary. Ah. I'm looking at Doom Eternal, and the guy that looks like the Metroid guy. Doom was made by ID Software Games, who now belong to Bethesda. Oh, yeah, I can see now. Yeah. Oh, cool. Metroid guy? I don't know who he is. Metroid guy. If I say Metroid guy, you know who I'm talking about, don't you? Isn't it like the person in the suit? Was it Samus? I don't... Maybe not. Samus is a girl. What's still Metroid guy? I think if it's a Metroid guy, you know who I'm talking about, don't you? The Metroid guy. Wait, so is that the same person or are they different? Because the suits look really similar. Like the Doom game? Is Doom game Metroid guy? Or is it just a similar suit? Very different? Oh! The suits just look similar. This is somebody who's never like really played both. Ah! Doom and Metroid are entirely different. Got you! The Doom music was so good, too bad he's not making music for them anymore. Really? The person who made the music? I heard some of the music in Doom before and I thought it sounded awesome. It's not music I generally go out of my way to listen to, but when it's in a game, it's epic, if that makes any sense. Yeah! Super cool! I might want to try a Doom game someday, but... yeah, one day I'd like to. Even the old Doom games had an amazing soundtrack, yeah! I did hear some of the songs. I saw a few people playing Doom. And also another game that looked good. There's another series that's escaped my brain. And I'm gonna find it. Oh yeah, Metal Gear! I do want to play Metal Gear. Super bad. One of the Metal Gears. Yeah, one of the Metal Gears. I had super good things about him. Yeah. Yeah, Metal Gear. Because there's like a lot of different versions of it, but I'm really bad at stealth, which is the only thing that worries me. I'm a very go, you know, guns blazing type of cat. I don't think you've ever seen me play a stealth game. Which honestly makes a lot of sense because I never do stealth. It has peak humor. Yeah, and the story's meant to be good too, so definitely want to give it a try. There are the Metal Gear collections if you want a healthy selection. I think I'd get overwhelmed because I've never played it before, right? Yeah. I think I'd get overwhelmed if I bought like a bunch of the games and I may not get around to playing them. Because it's all gonna be on stream gaming near enough. I don't know which one to begin with though. I know about the Snake Eater one. The Snake Eater one seems cool and the music from that. I've always wanted to cover the main song, but I'm like, I can't cover a song that from a game that I've never played. Yeah, the Snake Eater one is the one I want to play. I don't know if you're able to play that one standalone though, or if you need to have like some knowledge of previous games, or you know? Yeah. Yeah, Delta. I think there's like a remake of it though. But I don't know if you prefer me to play the remake or the original. Oh, Delta's the remake. Ah. Delta Snake Eater is the remake. Oh. What do you think's better, the remake or the original? If any of you know or have played it? Because when there's a remake, I hear sometimes people like, oh, you should play the original, the remake is not so good. And sometimes the remake ends up being super, super good. Metal Gear 3, let's take a look. Metal Gear 3? Metal Gear Solid 3! Wait, what? There's a one that was made in 2023, which is Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. And then there's also Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, which is 2025? Are those the same game that were made 2 years apart? There's no harm in playing either? Yeah. They're just all so like confusing for me. I'm trying to take a look. Metal Gear Solid 3 was 2004? The one I'm looking at is Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Oh, it's the Master Collection version. That was 2023. Oh, I was like, damn, the graphics don't look great for 2023. I was like, oh, the graphics don't look as good as the remake, huh? Oh, that's the Master Collection. Gotcha. Ah. Would you enjoy it if I played Metal Gear? Let me do a poll. Metal Gear Solid. I'll just put 3/Delta. Cause you'll know what I'm talking about. Should I play? It's okay if it's not something you're into. Feel free to vote against it. I want to play something that you don't all, you know, enjoy too. I'm so tired, I just put yes and yes. Okay, let's put up the poll. Okay, I did put yes and no this time. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I'll decide which version later. You know, if I want the remake or the original, I'll let you know. But feel free to vote. And don't feel bad if it's not something you're into either. Or if you do really want it, let me know. I'll see you play it. Metal Gear Rising also looks really good too. It looks super awesome. It looks very much so more Final Fantasy-esque though. For lore and continuity, while 3 Delta adds to the overall lore, it can be enjoyed standalone. Thank you! Yeah, feel free to vote in the poll, as it really helps me decide like what games to play. You wanna look at Metal Gear Rising? It literally just reminds me of Final Fantasy, and I can't explain why. It looks very future-y, like fantasy. Metal Gear Rising is less health and more more hack and slash. Oh, it looks really different to the other games, you know? All of you are voting yes? All of you want me to play? Really? There is zero fantasy in Metal Gear? You're joking, right? You're joking, right? Like the complete opposite of fantasy? No, I'm on about Rising! The Rising one looks fantasy. The actual Metal Gear Delta. Yeah, Rising? Really? Damn. Oh, it needs more background info on the series. It's not one that like intrigues me as much. I'm much more into, you know, the Snake Eater one. None of the Metal Gears are anything fantasy like. Oh, interesting. I think it's just the art style that makes me think that, because it uses a very similar art style to like Final Fantasy in the Rising one. So I think in my brain I'm associating it with, you know, fantasy settings. Oh my gosh, okay, that might be the next big game that I play in it. After Power World, sorry, that is. Might be the next like big game that I start to play. Rising has been made quite differently by a different development team even. Oh, because I was shocked when I saw it. I thought it was going to be like super war-based in the terms of like soldiers. So I was like, huh, that is really different than what I thought. It's cool though. I just thought of Metal Gear Rising, or sorry, just Metal Gear generally was very about like soldiers, like foot soldiers in like war outfits. Oh yeah, does Metal Gear have any pretty ladies? I feel like it should do. This is very important to me. This is incredibly important to me. Quite? Oh, there's pretty ladies? Because I don't want to Google it. Otherwise it's like, oh, pretty lady death in Metal Gear, you know? That's quite a few. Yay! That's the worst thing is when you Google a game that you want to play and it's like, oh, main character death. And then you sit there like, no! Main character dies. Main character death scene. Pretty lady death scene. It's always that. Always. It's a nightmare. That's happened with so many animes that I want to watch as well. Like I look up a girl in an anime and I'm like, oh, I'd love to cosplay her. And it's like, oh, pretty lady death. Kojima loves his ladies. There's even pin-up posters of IRL models in some games. Yay! Have you ever played a Kojima game? Let me check. I know he's really popular. I googled him and he's doing the same pose in every single photo. That's quite funny. I don't think so. It seems to be mainly Metal Gear. And then like some others which are kind of popular, like Death Stranding, but no, never. Oh. Death Stranding game seems like kind of cool, but maybe not for like a stream game though. Yeah, Metal Gear and Death Stranding. I think a couple of others, but they seem to be quite old and not so popular. Intriguing. Yeah. How many Metal Gear Solids are there? Oh, he developed something called Penguin Adventure in 1986. Cute. Oh my gosh, cute. Wonder what the most recent Metal Gear is that isn't a remake? Let me look. Most recent Metal Gear. There's about 20. Wow. Apparently there's gonna be a Metal Gear Master Collection Volume 2 in August. What? Wait, 20? 20 Metal Gears not including remakes? Wow. That's crazy. 5 mainline, a few side games, and 2 that are canon before it went to Metal Gear Solid and title. Oh! I'm looking through them, but yeah, I definitely want to do the Snake Eater one. Oh, sorry, 3. I don't even know what to call it, but if I say the Snake Eater one, I think everybody will know what I'm talking about. Every soul available will know which one. Yeah. Can't wait, Master Collection 2 will be the first time we get to play Metal Gear Solid 4 on something other than the PS3. Oh, really? I think I own a PS3, but it's really old. I couldn't even tell you where it is. It's somewhere in the void. I do want to set up my PlayStation, because at some point this year, in the winter, I do plan on playing Bloodborne. Towards the winter, though. I am not playing it in the summer heat. Metal Gear Solid 4 is the record holder of the longest single cutscene. Oh, it's the 4th one! I know one of them had like a crazy long cutscene. I didn't know which, though. Oh, that makes sense. 71 minutes? That's like a whole movie. Well, maybe not a whole movie, but pretty freaking long movie. I kind of love that, though. I'm controversially a big fan of movie-style games. Stuff like, you know, Detroit Become Human, Beyond Two Souls, I think, might be considered another. Like, Life is Strange. I'm definitely, you know, alone in that, I think, a lot. But I really enjoy those types of story games, where it's more like a movie and you can make decisions. I like it. It's very cozy, especially if you're stressed or you just want to chill. I got the cutscene when it was around 1 AM or so and sat through it all. I was dead when it finished. So for individual entries in Metal Gear, it's a whole 12 to 14. Oh! Got you! I thought I'd enjoy playing my video games. I'm down want to try a lot of different types, but I am aware that there are certain types of games that I do not enjoy, such as horror. They just stress me out. If it's like a short horror game, you know, for like quick scares, quick fun, that's okay. Like I do want to play around Halloween Luigi's Mansion, because that seems really fun. Which is apparently meant to be scary, but to a nice level. Not awful. Not like super scary for me, right? Yeah. I think it would be... I'll see how I find Metal Gear 3 before I decide on playing any other Metal Gears. Might be my thing, or it might not be, you know? Speaking of horror, cause you made me that one PT demo everyone was talking about a couple years back. Oh, yeah! Everybody was talking about it, right? And then, did it get taken off? Or deleted somehow? Rings a bell. I don't know if I can play any horror stuff, though. Especially a long horror game. Again, like 2 or 3 hours of playing something with a friend, that's okay. But if it's a long game such as, you know, Resident Evil, I don't know if I could do that. I've had my fair share with Silent Hill F and... What's the other one with the flashy cameras? That one. Fatal Frame! That's what it was called. Fatal Frame. Yeah, those are... I'm good. Due to... Oh! It was cancelled and taken down! That's so sad! Because I know so many people were talking about it, but I never looked into it much because I knew it wasn't my type of thing. And I'd end up, you know, just crying my eyes out, even playing the demo. I don't think I've ever played a game demo before. I have it in my HDD, so it's worth a pretty penny. Really? What will the Collection 2 release of Metal Gear? It says August 27th? I could be wrong. It was something like that though when I googled it. You're so cute. You're so cute. I love you so much, I do, Nicole. I love you so much. I hope you're having a great day. Sending all of my kisses and all my love to you. Please always remember how loved you are. Consoles that still have PC installment for crazy amounts. Really? Ooh. That's wild to think about. Yeah, end of August. I might get the collection. I'll see how I find Metal Gear. Because Fallout was one of the series where I thought, you know, I'll give it a try. Probably won't end up liking it. And then I, you know, deeply fell in love with it. So I don't know how it's going to be, right? I bet it's going to be one of those situations where like, I don't know. I might like it, I might not. Becomes obsessed with it. Let me Google PT again. PT game. Oh, it was 2014? Oh, it was a 2014 interactive teaser. Oh my gosh, it was that long ago? Oh, wow. This would have been like well before. Had to... Oh, decide between that and the new Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is not a series that has ever personally intrigued me too much. However, I know it's a deeply, deeply loved one. Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. It's weird that, you know, games can just go offline and you can never play them again. To me, I find that a little freaky. Whenever I think about it, I'm like, oh, it gives me the chills a bit. It's like lost media. Fire Emblem has romance and comedy to it though. Those are like two things that don't intrigue me in games. Well, comedy's okay, but I do not like romance that much at all. It's hard because it depends. Like romance in Nikkei, like light flirting like that is fun, but I don't know. I generally don't like romance too much. It depends. Hey, the wonderful voice of Leah, it's been a while. Hey, Angel, I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to have you. Mwah. That's like game preservation, such a big thing. Yeah, it's really freaky. Cause there's probably at least a few games that are gone offline and you can't play them again. At least we have YouTube videos of people playing them though. I'm doing good, thank you! I had such a stressful night last night because the electric went for like so many hours, but I feel better! Although I did only sleep for like 4 hours, so I am so sleepy. Yeah, I am so sleepy. But I'm good though, I'm good though. I love being able to spend time with you. It always fills me with energy. Getting to spend the day with you. I'm trying to think of the last physical game that I went into a store and bought. Oh my gosh. Because a lot of what I buy is on Steam now. It must be years ago. Something for the Switch, maybe? Oh, that is crazy to think about. When is the last time that I actually bought something from a game shop? I do go into them, but... Whoa! I have no idea. Must be a long time ago. So have the Amazing Spider-Man 2 physical. The game's pretty mid. Oh no. It was not that good, huh? Last physical game for me was Star Fox on Switch too. Cause I had a game case for the Switch too, but it didn't come with the actual game. It gave me a code in the box, which that definitely doesn't count. It's been a while since I went to, yeah. Oh no, it's so nice having physical cases. I love being able to lick the Switch cartridge. I found that very exciting because it tastes so bad. That's one of the reasons why I actually did buy a game for the Switch is because I really wanted to lick the cartridge. So I went on my way to buy it so I could lick the cartridge. Because everyone was like, oh, it tastes bad. And I was like, okay, they're overreacting. So I bought it, and then I licked it, and then I was like, oh, it actually does taste bad. Insert cartridge emote here. No, I forget which one it was. I think it was the Harry Potter Lego collection that I licked. Maybe it was the Minecraft one. I don't know. I think they all taste the same though. Some people can't taste bitter. Yeah, but I think I can. I licked it and I was like, ooh, that does taste vile. And then I licked it again. I think I was on call with my friends at the time and they were like, Leah, stop licking the cartridge. But I was like, ooh, but it made my tongue feel fuzzy. To be fair, I do the same with every cartridge for fun and for tradition. Every time I licked it, I was like, ooh, my tongue tastes funny. And yes, I was an adult doing this. I have a lot of joy and whimsy in my heart. And also a big urge to lick cartridges too. I wonder if I have any cartridges in my Switch too. No. No cartridge. I was gonna lick it, but... Microplastics in your diet. Mmm, yummy. At this point, it's macroplastics in my diet with the amount of licked cartridges. Mmm, Yummy macroplastic. In my belly. What's one's particular chemical people can't taste? Oh, I can taste sweet stuff really strong. I love sweet stuff like chocolate. Oh, big fan of sweet stuff. Why do I want to taste my Switch cartridges? No. Okay, no, I am not promoting eating your Switch cartridge. However, I'm just saying I've done it a lot. And it's one of the reasons why I enjoy physical media, so I can lick my Switch cartridges. However, please do not lick your Switch cartridge. Do not have micro or macroplastics in your belly. Do not lick it. Please do not do that. I do not want to be held responsible for death or numb tongues. Don't lick it. Don't do what I do. Oh God, please don't. I'm gonna get into trouble. The police are gonna come after me for inciting danger. Instructions unclear? How long will it take for the cartridge to pass? Don't eat the cartridge! Holy Jeebus, 1% funded on new Leah model. Pay tickets in a week. Do not feel as though you have to donate anything ever, okay? Okay? It is just a model. There is no rush. There is no stress. Anything that goes towards it is great, but please do take care of yourself, okay? I'm so addicted to your sweet voice and cuteness. Oh, you're such an angel. Mwah. I taste 9-volt batteries for fun. Oh yeah, there was a battery once and I licked it and I felt an electric shock go through my body, and I love licking and getting that shock. However, I don't want to die. My dad sometimes comes to me and he's like, Leah, is there any charge in this battery? And I'll lick it for him and tell him if it's charged or not. Or if he needs to throw it away. I'm definitely not insane at all. What can I say? The cat likes to lick things. Yep. The cat likes to lick. A 6 or 9-volt won't kill you. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I didn't know if it was bad or not, but it's okay. I just got to a point where my dad was like, hey, come here. There's something I want you to taste. Holds up battery. And then my mom was like, don't let Leah lick batteries. And he's like, it's fine. It won't kill her. Quite funny. And then my dad got in trouble. Tastes like Skittles? You're such a liar! It doesn't taste like Skittles. You lie. You lie. Absolutely not. If you think they taste like Skittles, you've had some very bad Skittles in your life. If you think it tastes like a Switch cartridge, you must have had some nasty Skittles. Skittles with toxic waste damage or something. Awful. I don't have sweets a lot. They never... Like, I don't like having sweets. Ever. I only have chocolate. I never have Skittles. I never have Haribos. I never have, like, a sherbet. Anything like that. I've never been too much of a fan of sweets. Especially all those Tang Fast Sticks, they always make my teeth hurt. Every time I had Tang Fast Sticks as a kid, they were the only one that I enjoyed the flavor of, but it always hurt my teeth. And I went to the doctor, or sorry, dentist. I went to the dentist and I was like, it's making my teeth hurt, but they checked and there was no cavities. It just is that strong to the point where it made my teeth hurt. Skittles suck. It's not something I go for, right? I never like, oh, I crave Skittle. Yeah, and just not a fan, I guess. I much prefer yummy chocolate and such like. But there's something I'm really enjoying. It's a bake-at-home baguette that you're able to buy, and they are so yummy. They're my favorite baguettes ever. They just taste so fresh and so delicious. I think they're the ones from Lidl. And they're so good. I highly recommend them, the bake-at-home baguette. Because then I can have a warm and a fresh baguette every single morning. And that's like crazy nice. I'm more of an M&M guy. Oh, I miss M&Ms. I can't have them anymore. I haven't found a vegan option for M&Ms, which is so sad. That's like one of the only things that I cannot find something that tastes even remotely similar. It's Smarties or M&Ms. Not even close. Also, I love cherry bakewell style things too. Oh, yummy, yummy, yummy. I was gonna have a banana this morning, but it tasted so bad. It was still like gone off or something. I ate it and I was like, oh. They have milk chocolate? Yeah, but I found a really good option for mini eggs though, geckos, so I'm sure something like it exists somewhere. I just couldn't tell you where. Yeah. Oh, the milk chocolate. A lot of chocolate now is so filled with oil instead of, you know, actual milk. It's strange. Hi, Minu. Good morning. I hope you're doing well today. Oh yeah, don't know if you have anything fun coming up today or tomorrow, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. You guys up to anything good? I'm going out with friends tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing, but yeah, friend time tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I missed my friends, and I was like, oh, I want to see my friends tomorrow. Yeah. White chocolate is underrated. I loved white chocolate. Oh, I found a really good alternative for it as well, actually. I found a really cool alternative. It's the ones at Tesco, I think, do a very, very nice alternative to it. Yeah, it's really good. It is so yummy. I'm gonna go touch some grass tomorrow, me too. We'll see the Spider-Man movie tomorrow. Really? I didn't even know there was a Spider-Man movie. I feel so out of it. Out of the loop, you know? The little superhero movie I heard about was probably Supergirl? Was it? I think Supergirl. I tend not to watch superhero stuff. Mainly because you need to watch the last movie to understand the next one. And there are so many superhero films. I don't know what I want to do tomorrow. I want to go somewhere. Ooh. I'll have to speak to my friends and be like, hey guys, can you drive me somewhere? I want to go on a fun day out with you. It's been a while since I've seen my friends. I miss them. I'm excited to go, but also a part of me was like, oh my god, I really want to go. And just stay at home and play Power World. I'm obviously not going to do that, but that was like a little bit of my soul where I was like, I could just stay at home and play Power World. But no, more Power World is gonna be day after tomorrow. So you don't have to wait too long until more Power World streams. I was gonna play some today, but I am just too shattered to be able to do anything more than chat. I'm too sleepy. Yep. Well, I might ask to go to one of my favorite restaurants tomorrow. I fancy pizza. Power World stream is gonna be the day after tomorrow. Yeah, so it's gonna be on Friday, I believe. Friday is Power Day! Yay! So there's gonna be more Power World. Yeah, on Friday. Friday at 3 p.m. I want some pizza. I know. I want pizza so badly. And there's this one place near me that does super delicious pizza. And I really want to go there tomorrow. It's the only nice place that I found that sells like milk-free pizza that you can also add your own toppings to as well. Yeah. You can like add your own toppings to it. Like I can actually have like a proper pizza with the only part of it being vegan is the cheese and the base. It is more expensive because, you know, they have to separate all the ingredients, but to be able to have pizza, I would pay any price. I would literally just easily. I don't even care. Are you vegan? No, but a lot of what I eat is vegan because I'm not able to have any dairy. I have a dairy allergy, so I cannot have dairy, but a lot of places are vegan only. Like, what's available on the menu? You never see menus being like, oh, here's our dairy-free menu. It's very, very rare. So instead, I go for vegan stuff because that also has no dairy. And also with vegan things, they try to reduce the process of contamination as well. So yeah, because of my dairy allergy, I have to kind of find ways around eating things, especially if I go to a restaurant. I have to make sure the risk of contamination is reduced as much as possible, or else I can get really sick. So yeah, not vegan, but I do go to a lot of vegan places because, you know, if a place doesn't have milk in the first place, I'll be able to eat the food. But yeah, this pizza place, you're allowed to also add, you know, nice toppings like pepperoni and chicken to your pizza as well. I'll eat your dairy for you. Hey, you just saying you're gonna steal my pizza. What's your favorite pizza toppings? I love like barbecue. What are they called? The balls of meat. Meatballs. I'm so sorry. I forgot what they were called. I was like, huh, what are those things called again? I kind of completely forgot the name. Yeah, one of my favorite toppings on a pizza is meatballs. Pizzas have cheese? Yeah. I have vegan cheese instead. They do vegan cheese, it's just really disgusting a lot of the time. But this one has nice vegan cheese though. Yeah, meatballs. I was like, what are they called again? But my favorite pizza toppings, anything like barbecue, anything like super yummy like that. Yeah, my favorites. Barbecue sauce, chicken, meatballs, pepperoni, anything like that. Then we tops. Just stopping by to say Leah's the biggest cutie pie and deserves all the love and affection. You're too sweet! You deserve all the love in the world, Angel. Thank you so much for being here. Mwah. Sorry, there was some fur on my mic and I felt it on my lip. Very fluffy mic. You're so sweet to me. Whenever I stream, you always make my day so much better. Thank you. Yeah, Leah my balls of meat. I literally was thinking, I was like, what the hell are they called? Thinking about it, the name meatballs is quite funny. Like, why are they called that? They're just balls of meat, meatballs. They are nice on a pizza though. I haven't had it on a pizza topping in ages though, because it's kind of a rarer topping to find. Especially if you're going to an authentic, like, Italian restaurant as well. Authentic Italian restaurant. I think if I ask for meatballs on the pizza, they might look at me in a very, very upset way. Don't worry, it's clipped forever. No! Oh god, if there is any funny clips, do be sure to post them on the Discord server as well. I always love looking through all of the lovely clips that you guys make. Ones that are definitely not awful at all. Made with love and care, and not with intent to bully me whatsoever. Oh, need to stretch. Oh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. It feels like it's been half an hour. This is crazy. Yeah, sausage on pizza is so good. It's so yummy. It's actually so delicious. I'm a big food lover though, as you can probably tell. I love yummy food, but yeah, now that I can't have dairy, it makes things a lot harder. Like, much more difficult for food lovers such as me. A lot of yapping? I know! Usually I find yapping for ages hard because I run out of things to talk about, but I think it's because I've been yapping, like, a lot less before streaming. Well, before gaming on my streams, if that makes sense. I've been going straight into playing games because it's all I can think about is how much I really want to play. Yeah, like food. I know, crazy, right? I've lost my gamer subs though, and I don't know what to do. When we went on holiday, I brought my gamer subs with me because I was like, oh, you know, I don't want to accidentally, like, not drink enough whilst I'm away, but if I'm able to, you know, bring it with me, I'll drink more, because whenever I have gamer subs, I drink a lot of water. So I brought it on holiday with me in the UK, I drank a lot of water, and now I've come home. I can't find it anywhere. But we checked the property before we left, and there was nothing left behind, so I've lost my gamer subs, and I've run out of my other gamer subs as well. Like, the tub is empty, and I don't know where it could possibly be, so I might have to order some more gamer subs because I completely lost it. And the tub was like maybe half empty, so you know, it's not completely new, but even then, it just feels like such a waste. I swear I remember bringing it back, so that's why I'm even more confused, right? I don't understand. I've lost my gamer subs. It's the end of the world. Like, I keep forgetting to drink because I'm like, oh, no yummy lemonade. Like, you're drinking all the subs and blaming the evil twin. You know what? Part of me, I was like, Dad, did you drink it and then just not tell me? And he was like, no. In a very suspicious way. 31 degrees? Might have some ice cream? Is that how hot it? I wonder how hot it is in the UK. I know it's meant to be super hot this week. I think Wednesday, they said. Can I have sushi? I don't know. I don't really eat sushi. I can't remember the last time I had it. You still in the heat wave? Yeah, it's 31 right now. Oh my god, it's 31. And it's 5 PM and it's 31 degrees? That's kind of mental. Isn't it? 31 at 5 PM? That is like super hot. Kitties eat the fish, especially on rice. I do love rice. I'm just not a super big fan of fish. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I wouldn't go for it. Oh my gosh. I can't even tell it's 31 because of my aircon. Absolutely bless this aircon, because otherwise it would be a struggle to stream. You like sushi? I don't know. I've never really had it. Not properly. Because my parents don't like sushi, and I tend to go out and eat with my parents a lot. So, you know, I'm not going to go out and eat sushi at a sushi place if they don't like sushi. I don't love fish though. But maybe I would like sushi. I do want to try it. It is expensive though. A new sushi place is opening near me, and apparently it's a company from Japan. So maybe I should go there and give it a try, huh? I might beg my friends to go there. I think they like sushi. All of my friends are hoovers, in meaning they will literally eat no matter what they're like put in front of them. They're like shovels. They will, no matter what is put in front of them, they will eat it and enjoy it. Yeah, sushi is super pricey. Did you know that you can donate and give money towards Leah's sushi fund so that I can go eat sushi? No, I'm joking. How am I doing? I'm doing good, thank you, Winlord. How are you doing today? I hope you've had a great day so far. It's lovely to have you. I never ate sushi. I have only had it once, and I was quite young, and it was also avocado sushi, and I don't like avocado. So I think it was it was failed from the start. You have a wedding tomorrow. I hope you have a lovely time at the wedding. I hope you can steal all their yummy food. I'm not the only one who puts fries on ice cream. I used to. It does taste really good. It's one of those things where I would never openly admit it though. But, I mean, I guess I have. I would never admit that I enjoy eating fries by dipping them into ice cream, but yeah. Avocado should be illegal with sushi in most foods. Yeah, it was avocado sushi with, I think, some wasabi next to it, so I wasn't a fan, but also apparently there's a lot of different types of sushi that I've never had before. You just did? Yeah, but like somebody else has owned up to it, so I feel like a bit better, you know? I can't just own up to it out of the blue. I can't do that out of the blue, you crazy? If somebody else admits to it, I feel more willing to admit it. Yeah. Do you like avocado? No. I cannot. It's like matcha. They're flavors that I don't think I could personally enjoy. No matter how many times I try it. I'm willing to give things a go, absolutely, but I think those are on my I will probably never enjoy list is matcha and avocado. They're both very specific flavors, right? Avocado's delicious. I wish I liked it because, you know, it's meant to be super healthy, but every time we've tried it, I've ended up being like, oh. Hot take chocolate ice cream is mid. It depends on the chocolate. Some are mid, but some can be really good. If they add in like a lot of very rich chocolate and chunks to it, it tastes really yummy. But like basic chocolate ice cream is not the best. If it's like an expensive or high quality chocolate ice cream is good. But if it's a cheaper one, oh, vanilla is so much better. A cheap vanilla is better than a cheap chocolate, but an expensive chocolate is better than an expensive vanilla ice cream. I love matcha. So many people adore it. Like I don't like tea generally. I don't like coffee. I don't like matcha. Pretty much any any drink. I like juice. I sound like a child. Wow, I love my juice box. But again, there are things I've tried and realized that I don't like. I do like chocolate ice cream if it's a yummy one though. If it's just boring, then no. Is it legal for you to live there and not like tea? Every everybody, whenever I go to the house, they're like, do you want some tea? It's just, everybody does it. You know, every single person in the UK. If you go to the house, especially an older person, they'll be like, oh, do you want some tea? It is always tea. They're never like, oh, do you want water? Do you want juice? It is always tea. And every single time that I decline it, they look so upset. And they're like, oh, do you want coffee instead if you don't like tea? And I'm like, I don't like coffee. And they just look at me with this face of sheer sadness and horror. Thank you for the follow, Teddy Bear. I hope you're doing well. Avocado is the most bland and boring fruit. I don't like the texture more so as well. It's just very mushy. You've offended them to the core of their DNA, denying their tea, Leah. My family, especially like my grandparents, they hate it. They hate that I won't drink tea or coffee. They're like, what the hell? I do like matcha, but I get why people don't like it. Again, it's one of those very strong and specific flavors, right? It's very unique, which is great. And I'm glad that I've given it a try, but at the same time, I'm not the biggest of fan. It's like bubble tea. I don't like bubble tea because the flavor is very strong. I've really tried, but yeah. Belly Pretty doesn't drink tea. Yeah. It always brings conflict for no real reason. And also the worst part is, like, I can't have milk either. So even if I said, oh yeah, I'll have a tea just to be polite, pretty much every single British person puts milk into their tea, so I just die anyway. My favorite drinks to have when out and about, I love lemonade. We'll always go for lemonade. I love apple juice. I love orange juice. You know, like, fizzy drinks are okay as well. Not too bad. Don't mind them too much. You know, like, your standard ones. Like, they're okay. Genuinely, one of my favorite things to drink is Gamer Subs. Like, no joke. It's hard to find drinks that are sugar-free and caffeine-free that aren't fizzy that taste good. Same for avocado, it's bland, but I enjoy the texture. Oh, yeah. Boba has a weird texture for me, and I'm not into having to chew parts of my drink. It's just the flavor is something I don't enjoy so much, but I always love trying things, right? Like when I went to Japan, I tried. I forgot what it was. It was like the ramen place for the cold ramen, where you had to eat it a specific way. It was like cold ramen noodles. I can't find it. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Something. Not like, I don't know. Either way. I loved it. I loved the cold noodles. My mom, she did not enjoy it at all. What you had to do is there was like broth and you had to dip the cold noodles in the broth and then eat it. It was a very specific way of eating it and I did it so wrong at first and I felt so embarrassed, but the chef was so sweet. My mom was like, oh, it feels so weird eating cold noodles. And I was like, gosh, that was so refreshing on a hot day. Everybody loves different types of food, which is why food is so fun. There's so many different recipes and things to try. And even if you don't like something, it's okay because, you know, you've tried something new. And there are so many different, like, cultures and flavors and spices, you know? Super cool! Hi, Mentally Bad! Hi, Angel! Hello, stopping by for heading to work. Thank you so much for coming, and Kitty loves you! Mwah! Thank you so much. Tasted raw noodles once? Raw? Do you mean like the country? Ones that need to be, like heated up with warm water? Or something else? Yeah, everybody thinks that as a British person I should like tea, but I don't. Every time I have it, I'm like, oh. I've tried so many different types. People have tried raising me into liking it. It's like wine. I hate wine. Wine is one of the most disgusting things I've ever drunk in my life. And they're like, oh, you'll like it with age. Oh, you just need to try more. And every single time I try it, I'm like, no, this is disgusting. I like trying new food. Me too. I do as well, but I do have to be careful. Do you like beer? No. I don't like any type of alcohol apart from... Well, I don't drink a lot. The last time I had alcohol was 2 years ago, but... I enjoy like Buzz Balls and Smirnoff Ice. The baby drinks, so to speak. I occasionally eat a packet of jelly cubes as they are. The ones you're supposed to melt with boiling water? I didn't know that was a thing. Are they going to expand in your belly though? That would freak me out, the thought of it. Dry wines are just bleh. Everybody says they're like, you just haven't tried a good wine, you know, try an expensive one. I'm like, they all taste like wine. They all taste near enough the same or very similar. I've tried it and every single time I'm like, if somebody can find me a wine that I can actually not go bleh at, I will like pay you $100. It is so bad. Pure sugar but chewy in a nice way. Oh, so good if you do sports. Sweet wine is gross. All wine is gross. I've tried champagne. I've tried like I don't know if champagne is wine, but it's wine adjacent, right? Like I've tried Pinot Grigios. I've tried like red wine, white wine, dry wines, sweet wines. They all taste like wine. Inedible. Or undrinkable. I only drink if it's a super special occasion. And even then, I still don't really drink alcohol. I only do at very, very rare occasions. Again, because of my medication, it's best for me not to drink. I can, but I actively tend to avoid it. It's just better for me overall to not. And if I want to, then I have to adjust my medication very slightly. Sparkling wine. It's all bad. It's all bad. Does anyone enjoy sparkling water? I knew somebody who loved it. And it freaked me out. My dad loves sparkling water. He buys it. He actively goes out and buys sparkling water. It's disgusting. I don't get it. It tastes like TV static. It isn't just like, oh, water, but sparkling. It has a weird flavor to it as well. I remember my mom asked out, she was like, oh, can you get some water? Because I'm thirsty and want to drink something whilst I'm driving. So he gave it to mom and she took one sip and she was like, ugh. It tastes awful. I like fizzy drinks if they have flavor. Even sparkling water with a hint of, I don't know, like strawberry. That's okay. But it's when it has no flavor that it weirds me out. I can't get into sparkling water. It genuinely feels like a conspiracy theory. Like, how can people enjoy it? Or even, you know, go out of their way to buy it? But I know at least 2 people who do. And that is my dad and one of my friends enjoy it really deeply. I think that's strange. Now me, I think that's weird. You taste the carbonation in it? Yeah, it probably is the carbonation that I can taste, but it's really gross. It's like how I hate Coke, but I love Pepsi. Well, not hate, but like I would never go out of my way to drink Diet Coke. I prefer to have water than like Pepsi. I love Pepsi. Kitties like bubbles even in the drink. I've tried to enjoy like Diet Coke. It's just awful compared to like Pepsi Max. It's so much better. Yeah, Beppis. Exactly, Beppis. The Germans love sparkling water. The Germans need to reevaluate. I don't know how you could be like, oh yeah, I love drinking sparkling water. Like, why would you do that? Like, why? Can we reevaluate? Can we just like, can we not? I've tried root beer when I was in America. It was actually good. It was very strong though. You buy sparkling water? Oh, I'm sorry. I only buy sparkling water unless I also buy those little energy packets in powder form. Yeah. Sometimes I use it if I have sparkling water. And gamer subs, that can taste good. It then tastes like carbonated gamer subs, which is super cool. It's really good, no joke. It's really yummy. I just drink Celsius. I've never heard of that before. Is it like a brand of drink? Is it? Is it? I think. Yeah, whenever I go out, I just buy the same brand of drink though. Something unfizzy. Oh, it's a packet. Is it like a packet that you add to water? Oh, let me look it up. I've never heard of it before. Celsius. Not Celsius to Fahrenheit. Celsius. Popular. Oh, energy drink. Oh. Burns body fat. Accelerates metabolism. Never seen this before. Healthier energy drink. Oh. Oh, I see the things you add to the water. Oh. Right, I got you. A big brand in the US? I've literally not heard of it. Celsius drink. Oh, you're able to buy it online, it looks like, but that's kind of expensive. Oh no, sorry, full pack. I was like, that's kind of expensive for a drink. No, it's not. Oh, you can buy it on Amazon. Yeah, it's actually pretty affordable. Does it taste good? Yeah, the canned ones are the ones that I'm seeing the most. That's so interesting that I never, never ever heard of it. They've got like peach, mango, raspberry. Oh. I don't remember seeing them in America last time I was there. Is it a newer thing? I have an Amazon subscription for them. Ooh. If I ever see it out and about, I'll give it a go. Oh, I tend not to drink canned drinks. I don't know why. I hate cans. I'm a bottle enjoyer. Certified bottle enjoyer. Cans? Hate. Bounces from 16 to 19 for the case? That's it. Here you can buy a whole case for £5, which is like, I don't know, $7. Wait, is a case? Wait, what's a case? I just realized I might have. I'm looking at a 4-pack. Is that classed as a case? Probably not. Oopsie. I'll give it a try because it looks like it is in UK supermarkets. I guess I've never seen it. Oh. A lot of energy drinks seem to be really popular now. I love the peach one, mixed berry, and the peach mango green tea. Oh, 12! Okay, that's a lot better. Yeah, it's a decent price, you know. I can see why people go for it if it's healthier. I just like gamer subs too much because I just add it to water. I can see why people go for the cans though. It's something healthier, especially when you're out and about, you know? I don't like energy drinks. I do not have a caffeine really, or you know, I don't go for caffeinated drinks. I always go for caffeine free if I can. Not for much of reasoning. I just I find that it makes me more tired than awake, so I never go for energy drinks. They just make me feel sleepy. Mirka's bad, not that bad. Okay, I should be heading off for today. Good morning, kitties is meant to be a shorter segment, but we don't need to worry about that. Thank you so much for spending time with me today. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Oof. Wait, why are we oofing? It's been lovely spending time with you today. Oh, cause you woke up and I'm ending. I'm sorry. Do you see me unstoppable with caffeine? I end up just feeling sleepy whenever I have caffeine. But yeah, I have to go now. I love you all so much. I'll see you the day after tomorrow. I'll see you on Friday. I'll see you on Friday. Yeah. Friday. Friday is small pay Powell Gaming. So be sure to be there at 3 p.m. BST, okay? And also join the Discord as well for notifications whenever I go live. If you're on Twitch, please feel free to drop a follow. And if you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe because it really helps to support me. I will see you all. Take amazing care of yourselves and remember, Kitty loves you. Bye bye.